Fuck. Hello? Am I slightly sick? Maybe, but we're ignoring it. Hello? Hi, 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 hi. Hello, Boggy. Thank you for the 6 months. Thank you. I'm glad you missed chat. I also missed chat. Yes. Oh, thank you. Stayed up to drop by. Go to bed. If you're sleepy, go to bed. But thank you. I appreciate the 1 month. Thank you. Yeah, the travel flu. Yeah, it's one of those ones where, like, I don't feel necessarily bad. I'm just tired, but that could just be the fact that it's, you know, travel. But it's one of those ones where, like, you know, there's like a cough, you know? Kenji, thank you for the 6 months. And Phantom as well, thank you for the 6 months. I am not Ms. Flat Boo, thank you very much. Thank you very well. Maybe for now, but I won't be soon. Can't fucking say that soon, okay? You can't fucking say that soon. You'll see. Can't say that soon. Sick of not having late night combini. I'm gonna miss that so bad. Oh, I had to go to my usual like 24-hour place on my way home from work because I don't have any food left in my house. Because I got back and then I immediately had to go to work. So I haven't been grocery shopping yet. So, and I was like, oh, what? There's no fucking food here. I got fucking chips and some dip and a beverage. And I was like, all right, well, I guess this is good enough. I guess this is good enough. Oh, it's terrible. Just move to Japan would be a good idea, you would certainly think. Except for the fact that I've looked into it and it's really hard to do with animals. Let alone with something like a bunny. Because, like, animals, when you move to Japan, it's hard in general just to get them to, like, you get the paperwork to go over. But then they have to be quarantined for a hot second. So, like, they can't be around other animals or people or whatever. So they have to, like, be off in a little... Anyway. So given that a lot of people don't know how to take care of bunnies, it's not like they're super rare or anything. It's just that it's, like, a different standard of... Like, you can't take care of them like you could a cat or a dog, sort of idea. And bunnies get depressed really easy, and when bunnies get depressed, they fucking die. It's why I have 2 bunnies, okay? Is because if you have just one by itself, it's very, very common for them to get sad and fucking die. The bunnies did, in fact, realize that I was gone. I got a panicked message from my bunny sitter the second day? Yeah, the second day, because Chai had stopped eating because he was depressed that I was not there, and she had to take care of him and figure that all out. And then he was fine. It was fine. But yeah, it's that kind of shows, you know, like bunnies are very bunnies have all of the emotions. They're just little babies, so I wouldn't want to put them through that. Believe me, I did in fact, the reason I know this is because I did in fact research it. I was like, when Elia moved to Japan, I was like, I want to move to Japan! That would be so cool! Yeah, he's fine now. They're both actually right behind me. I gave them some treats. Oh, that was the other thing. The fucking bunny lady... I left 2 months worth of bunny food. 2 months. I was gone for 2 weeks. And I had to buy bunny food today because there was none left. So for the last 2 days, they've been getting the equivalent of a handful of candy for dinner because I didn't have any bunny food for them until I could go today. So I was giving them expensive treats so that they didn't hate me because I needed to give them something. I can't come home and then not fucking give them the snaggies. Yeah, so they were getting snackies and shit, you know. How long's a bunny's natural lifespan? Well, these guys are 4 now, but a bunny will last between 8 and 12 years, essentially. So it's similarly to a cat for the most part, for this particular, for like the size of these particular babies. So yeah, I'm not moving to Japan anytime soon, sadly. Yeah, they're not, because I think they got really excited. Well, Chai is still Chai-sized. Pico got rounder, but that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Pico's always the one who ends up getting fat. I think she bullies him out of it. He'll get the food and then she'll go bully it away. She'll bully him away from the food, so he gets a normal amount of food and then she just eats all of it. Yeah. Yeah, she's laying on the floor right now and she looks like a puddle. But Chai looks exactly the same. Yeah, Pico ate all the snackies. Yeah. I will not get rounder. Except for my titties. Well, and my thighs, I guess. So, you know, it is what it is. Oh, living in Japan's pretty good despite the dark company allegations. Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, if I moved to Japan, it would probably only be for like a year or so, just as like a I can do this thing. Because my only like job transferable skill, given that I don't fucking know Japanese, is to be an English teacher. That shit does not pay well. And I would not want to work at normal hours, so yeah, essentially, if I were to move to Japan, I would have to like save a bunch of money beforehand, and then get like a part-time shite job. Mainly though, I would just want to like I just like. To be fair, okay, no, I got home. I'm not gonna lie. I got home, and the first day on my way to the bus for work, I was walking, and I was like, oh, there's no people. There's no people, and it's cool. This is great. Because even though, like, I mean, I don't live in a city center, but I have to go towards a city center while I'm on my way to work, because my work is closer in that way. So, like, I was like, even as I got off my bus, I was like walking the last little bit to work. I was like, wow, this is great. And usually I'm like, oh, fucking people, there's fucking people, everyone. And now it's like, oh, this is fabulous. There's nobody here. I can see like 20 people as far as my eyes go. It was fabulous. So there's a lot of things that I will miss, obviously. I do really love like visiting Japan. But like, yeah, that's the thing. That's why like if I weren't able to move there, it would be for like a year or two. And then I would probably come right back, because yeah, it was so warm there. Oh, it was so warm there. The coldest it got there at nights is like currently the warmest temperature it is here, which, I mean, great for me, because I was just like, oh yeah, I don't need a jacket or anything. I could just wear like a slightly longer shirt and I'm fine. And then everyone else was like, it's cold, and I was like, it's really not that cold. Japan's in the subtropics, yeah, and Raccoon definitely is not. 3 weeks Japan is fun, longer would be a different experience. Yeah, exactly. Never work as an English teacher in Japan unless you can secure a high-paid job. Yeah, no, I know. I've done a lot of research into it as well, Lollipop. I do know. That's why I was like, alright, I could be an English teacher. You know? It would more likely I would try to find like tutoring opportunities, because that does pay slightly better and you can set your own hours and stuff. Yeah, no, fuck the yeah, you know, it is what it is. They did well for themselves in terms of like here getting English speakers to go over for next to nothing. I did really think about it for a hot second. Actually, I think it was last year, right after I right after I went to Japan for the first time, I thought about it, and then I thought about it again when Elia was moving over, and I did a lot of research, and I was like, yeah, it's not feasible. You can find a better job as an English-speaking professional instead of just teaching English. Yeah. It's wild that most Raccoonian cities are in the same latitude as Paris, but way colder. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the general, like, West Coast in general tends to be pretty mild. But yeah, inland for sure is way colder by, like, a huge margin, like a ridiculous margin. Thank you, Martin. Thank you. Yeah. Hello. Thank you. I was told by multiple people in Japan, though, that I am in fact cursed, but it's some sort of train curse. Which, you know, makes sense, because I tried to catch the bus home yesterday, and, like, that's the closest thing we've got, really. And my bus route was down, so, yeah. So, because the first day that I got to the airport in Japan, and immediately my train was delayed. And then I got off to transfer, and that train was delayed too. And I kept having to, like, text a group of girlies because we were going out for dinner. And I was like, sorry, I'm gonna be late, my train is delayed. And they were like, what the fuck do you mean your train is delayed? Yeah, and then one day that I was supposed to, I wanted to go to Shimokitazawa, which is like a thrift shopping, like, sort of area. It's good for that. It's also where, oh god, what is it fucking called? It's where that one place from that one anime is. Anyway, though, but when I wanted to go out there that day, the entire train line was down for a couple hours. Yes, Bochi the Rock. Yeah. I love that you knew just from me saying that. Crazy. But yeah, the entire line down towards Shimokitazawa, the entire line towards Shimokitazawa was down for multiple hours. So I ended up going to, where did I go? I went to Osaka, Brain? This is not the time. This is not the time. Anyway, Asakusa. I went to the temple, and that was really cool, and there were curry buns in one of the alleys that I'd specifically marked off on my maps beforehand. I was like, I'm gonna go. I don't care about the temple. I wanna go to the curry bun place. It was okay. I was vaguely disappointed. Now, the curry bun was good, don't get me wrong. I'm the type of person who, I like my curry buns to be crunchy on the outside, you know? And these ones, while they were good, they're also made with truffle oil, so you can taste that faintly as you're eating the bun. But they were very, like, bread, you know? They were very bread. They were soft, which is great, because a lot of people love soft, but I like my curry buns to be crunchy on the outside. So... No, they weren't on the shelf for a couple of minutes. They were fucking steaming ass hot. I watched this lady make them. They were really good in terms of taste, but the texture, I prefer crunch when it comes to that. So that was a little sad, but it was still delicious. And then I got a really good melon pan because there was like a little bakery thing across the little alleyway, so I got that too. And that was really nice, and I just walked around Asakusa, and then I went over to, I walked and I saw a river on my map, and I was like, great! And so I went and sat by the river, and I took a picture of a bird. Also, my coworkers told me today that I am very bad at taking pictures on vacation because I showed them some, and they were like, that's just a picture of some stairs. That's a bird. That's a tree. And I was like, yes, because those are the things I was looking at. But there's no, like, you know, there was no, like, selfies of me, like, at the temple or something, you know? So I was told that I'm a very bad vacation photographer. Also, hello. Right? I thought it was fine. I think all my pictures are pretty okay. I showed a lot of them to the boobies. You guys liked them, right? You'll tell me that my pictures were good, right? Right? You like taking pictures of buildings and landscapes? Yeah, me too. I try to like not get a ton of people in my pictures and stuff if I can. Did I show them the pictures with Minnie Boo? One person did question why the fuck there was a plushie in so many of my pictures comparatively. But you know, it is what it is. Yeah, you haven't seen any? I posted some in the Discord and I posted some on my Twitter. But maybe I'll put them on my computer so I can show you guys as well sometime. Yeah. But yeah, it was really, really fun. Like the first day was vaguely stressful because I was supposed to meet some girlies for dinner right after I landed. And the problem was I couldn't get into my Airbnb because I'm stupid. Because so there's if you've never been to Japan to get into an Airbnb, they have like a couple of different like lock sort of things. So they'll just like leave a key in like a locky thing and they'll tell you what the code is to get it out. Anyway, so I was trying to get this thing out of the thing, the key out of the thing. And I couldn't get it. And I was putting the code in, I couldn't get it. And I was showing the girls and I was like, am I doing something wrong? And they were like, well, try the number in different ways. And I was like, I'm not trying. And then I like messaged the Airbnb person and they were useless for me. They messaged me back 2 hours later and they were like, yes, the code is the code that I told them. And when I said I couldn't get in, and they were, fucking whatever. It's a good thing I got in by then. Hi. But yeah, it turns out, after all of my panicking and anxiety, I was panic sweating. I was like, I'm supposed to be with the girls, and I'm fine. No, it was just like slightly rusted because it was locked outside. And so when I was throwing a fit and I pulled my entire body weight back against this lock, it then opened. So the answer was just that the lock sucked. Have a good time getting your haircut, Martin. Anyway, so I told the girls I was gonna be a little bit late. I finally got all my shit into the apartment hallway, and it was also just a hallway of an apartment. I took like the world's fastest 5-second shower just to like slightly de-stink from the plane. Cause I don't know about you guys, but when I'm on a plane, I feel like I'm like crunchy, you know? So I needed to uncrunchy myself. And so I took a quick shower, I put some clothes on, and I booked it up to the place that we were eating. And yes, I got to meet some girlies, and that was really nice. Ooh, I learned that Fish is apparently really good at guessing people's ages. Because she was going around the table guessing people's ages. And she got everyone, like, good. And then she got to me and I was like, how old do you think I am? She got it, it was close, but it wasn't correct. And I'm living with that. I was like, yes, I'll take this to my grave. This makes me happy. No, we don't have a picture of this one. Triggerfish. PH fish. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, because she guessed that I was in my late 20s, and I was like, no, but thank you. So I was like, I'll take it. Perfect. Use the hi. Thank you for the 6 months. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. I'm doing okay. Fish is cute. Fish is heckin' adorable. I love Fish. Yeah. Yeah, she was. I've never met her before, so that was really nice. I got to meet her and a couple other girlies. I realized I forgot to ask as to who was okay with me saying that they were there or not, but I know that Fish talked about me, so I was like, okay, it's fine. Like I can say her name. I can say Elia's name. And then we went to karaoke for a little bit. But we didn't sing any karaoke. We just sat there. Yeah, we just sat there. Because it was like the restaurant we were in closed, and so we all like we had a place where we could all just sit down and like talk for like an hour and a half. So we went to a karaoke room and we turned the volume all the way down and we just like watched videos play and did all those things, and it was really cool. It was really very fun. Yeah. And then yeah, was the snack good? It was pretty good, honestly. We got some delicious little things. And then I went to bed. And then I went to sleep. I was real tired, and then I went to bed. And then what did I do the next day? Not much. I just walked around. So my first Airbnb, I say my first Airbnb, both of my Airbnbs in Tokyo were in and around Ikebukuro, which I feel like some of you probably figured out real fast based on like some of the shit that was like, all right, well, I found this thing. Oh, I found this other thing. Anyway, so the days where I was like, oh, I'm tired, I mainly just like walked around Ikebukuro and just like looked at shit, and it was really cool. Ike is a really cool area. I agree. I very much agree. So like the first day after, the first full day, I mainly just wandered around Ike. I went into Sunshine Mall. I saw a little concert. Went to some other cool things. Did some general shopping. Got a really good omurice. There was a really, really good little corner omurice place. There's like, it has like 6 booths, or six seats. And it was really delicious. Absolutely, like, just fantastic. And so that's what I ate the first day, and that was wonderful. I wanted to go back there, actually. I was hoping I could bring Extrovert Friend to get omurice there, but we never ended up getting omurice. What was the place called? Where is it on my list? Oh, did I? Oh, I think I unpinned it once I got it because I was. Oh, yeah, because I wanted to make sure that I could get all of the other things I wanted for dinner too. Look at me fucking myself over, so I can't tell you guys what the good omurice place was called. Well, sucks to be you. I was going to check, but yeah. Is it similar to Aki? Different, but like they're like, okay, so when it comes to like anime stuff, both Aki and Ike have a lot of anime stuff, but Ike tends to be, yes, it tends to be more targeted towards women. So instead of maid cafes, there's like a butler cafe that's in the area, sort of idea. But like there are a lot of things that are just general, right? You've got like the Pokemon store and stuff. If you like Chikawa, there's that Chikawa Park. They currently have a has-been hotel thing going on as well. That was kind of interesting. Was not expecting to see that walking through Sunshine Mall. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's cool arcades. There's a lot of Gigo places. There's around one in Ike. Yes, it is more kind of upscale. It's all like it feels like a newer sort of area, if that makes sense, comparatively. There's like the Animate, the really big like flagship stores and stuff. I didn't get to go to Namja Town, which it's like a little like mini theme park inside Sunshine Mall. It was on my list to do, but I didn't get around to it this time. But I heard that they have a good gyoza section. And that was gonna be fun. I did go to the capsule store though. There's just like they call themselves like the biggest capsule store, whatever, in all of. It was fine. There's a lot of repeats. It was fine. I mean, there's a lot of places that do like capsules and stuff. But it was, I always kind of go and just like take a look around and see. I did not get any figures. I did good, mainly because I didn't have any extra room to get stuff back. I was kind of planning on going to look for figures on the last day, but I, in fact, did not have space for that. So, ha 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 ha. See, no, that's the problem. You can't ship shit from Japan to Raccoonadia right now. They refuse to ship it because there's currently a rolling strike going on in Raccoonadia for the post system. So that also fucked Extrovert Friend because she actually is continuing, like she was in Japan and then she was doing like going to other places in Asia. And so her plan was also to ship things back and just continue on so that she could buy more stuff in each place. No, a lot of countries right now are refusing to ship things to Canada because of the post office strike, because it means that things are getting turned around and then the place where the package is coming from is they have to pay for it and anyway, it's a whole thing. Shipped a friendly American across the border. I don't know anyone across the border that comes up like a butt ton. The nearest main city is fucking like Seattle, and that's still multiple hours from the border. You have a parcel that left the UK on Thursday, arriving this week. See, I also had a package that came from the UK, and they did ship it, but it also got stuck for like a month and a half. So, yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of uncertainty, so there's a lot of places that simply just aren't shipping to Raccoonadia. Yeah. And then... yeah. Anyway, yeah, I bought some clothing and stuff though, although all of the clothing that I bought was too expensive. Too expensive, but I did it to myself. It's because there's one particular brand that I quite enjoy. And I got one shirt last year when I went to Japan, and I was wearing it the day that I went through Harajuku again. And then, so I got pulled into the store by the people, and they were like, "Ah, that's like," I said, like, "Oh, ours," and I was like, "Yeah, it is." So, yeah, their shirts are like $100+. What's the brand? Amilage, Amilage, I believe. It's in the basement of La Forêt, if that tells you anything about it. Anyway, I think it's cute. I didn't buy it off the main street of Harajuku, thank you very... well, I did get pants in Takashita Street. Down in the basement of that one place. It was... the old lady was really nice, and they fucking fit me. It's a miracle. A miracle. Yeah. Only bougie clothes. No, most of my clothing is super cheap. It's literally, for some reason, like, the clothing that I get in Japan is the most expensive shit I own. Just because, like, my brain is like, ooh, well, I can't get this at home, so I might as well get it here. But yeah, it turns out that is, in fact, just, like, a well-known brand name in, like, that particular, like, subgenre of fashion. Let me see. Can I find? Alright, well, I obviously spelt that wrong somewhere. Was it Amelia? Did I? Is that the one? Did I miss an I? Maybe I just missed an I. Let me look at your media. Yeah, it looks close enough. So it's not an A, it's another I. Is that the one? Yeah, this is it. So yeah, AMILIGE. That's, yeah. Yes, that is the one. Anyway, Teehee. Anyway, tis not cheap. Tis not cheap. You misspelled it when you said it earlier and you got it right. Nice. Very good. Yeah, no, it's really cute. I quite enjoy it. I, though, do not get the, like... So, they're a Jirai fashion brand, and a lot of their clothing is, like, more, like, cutesy, has, like, frills and stuff, but it's, like dark cutesy. I still don't go for the overly cutesy stuff. Both of the pieces that I have from them are probably more, like, unisex leaning. Cause like I really like cutesy stuff on other people, but I don't think it suits me. I don't think I suit like a lot of like ruffles and cute things like that. So I tend not to get things like that for myself, but the brand itself I quite enjoy. But yeah, I got a shirt and it's got a cool ass design on it. Does it kind of look like they were trying to go for like a metal font maybe? Does it have holes in it? Absolutely. Yeah, the 99% of the time I was there, I was in all black. And it was really funny because once Extrovert Friend there was there, we realized that because she's recently changed her dress style, we are literally complete opposites. Because I tend to dress more like baggy and all black, and but like both of us are slightly more like alternative leaning, so both of us like you know, like chains and little accessories and stuff. And she was wearing all white while we were there, but also with like, you know, with like alt leaning, so like with like hand warmers and like a hat with bunny ears and like chains, and so, and her clothing is generally speaking tight. So yeah, we were just like complete opposites the entire time she was there. So that was kind of interesting. Ooh, wait, I told you guys that I would tell you a story about... Okay. So the first day that she got there, she was having a girly hair crisis because she got her hair dyed right before she went, but she wasn't overly fond of the color. And then what happened is that for some reason the color like bled down because it, like, her hair is lighter, and then she hated it even more. And she had planned to take a whole bunch of photos and stuff, and she wanted to like feel confident. So her first thing, before we even fucking got into the Airbnb, was to look for a hairdresser. So she went on Google Maps, la-di-da-di-da, looked for a hairdresser. It said English hairdresser. She was like, great, perfect. She went in, left all of her fucking bags with me. I was standing outside just like, all right, here we are. Man did not speak English. But she felt so bad because they figured it out, and he was like, yeah, you can have an appointment today at 4. Okay, that's when we were supposed to check into our Airbnb. So I was the boyfriend holding the bags. I was also the boyfriend checking into the fucking Airbnb because this bitch booked a hair appointment when we were supposed to check in. Anyway, so I had to now drag my bags and her bags to the Airbnb. And I just thankfully I was like, fuck it, whatever. I like went out, I grabbed, there was a bakery, I got some like snackies, and then I just laid on the floor and ate the snacks. And I knew it wasn't gonna be super long because her hair is pretty light, and she was just getting it bleached essentially and getting the ends cut off. So then she showed up and we went for dinner. But as that was happening, she was telling me, oh no, actually, but yeah, before that, she also went to the gym. Pardon me. She went to the gym multiple times she was there. Anyway, when she got back, she told me what happened while she was at the hairdresser's. And I thought it was fucking hilarious. I was dying the entire time. Because like I said, even though Google Maps had said that this place was English friendly. This man did not speak English. He was trying very hard. Apparently he was incredibly friendly. This was like a dad-aged man. This was like a man in his 60s, like an old Japanese man, okay? And so as they're going through and she's showing him what he wants and they're talking back and forth with the translators, at one point he's like, oh, like shampoo this, blow this. And she's like, oh yeah, okay, like a shampoo and blow dry is gonna cost extra. So she just typed back in the translator, how about with no blow? Because he'd said blow, like, she understood that meant blow dry. The translation app did not take it as blow dry. So apparently this man went bright red and started stuttering. And she had to go like, blow dry, blow dry, blow dry, blow dry, blow dry. Because as they, later on, they talked and they figured it out, but he was like, he thought that she had been asking, how much is it? Like, how much is it going to be with a blowjob? Yeah, no, that's exactly it, Noodles. That is exactly it. Man, we do not offer that service. And I need you to understand that Extrovert Friend, the way that Extrovert Friend describes her fashion style, other than like it is like alt leaning and like mostly white, she describes it as bimbo core. So please imagine, dressed in all white, bimbo core, tall, busty, white girl. And this is the translation her phone is putting out to you. Anyway. Oh, I was fucking dying when she told me. She was so embarrassed. Oh, it was so funny. I did actually, I asked her that I could share this. She said yes, but so fucking hilarious. 2010's Girl Magazine look might be making a comeback. Yes, yes. Bimbo core busty white girl. Yep. Translators too perfect. I mean, I honestly, I asked her, I was like, what the fuck did you expect it was going to translate with blow? What did you think that was going to translate as? And she was like, well, that's what he said, and I knew it was blow dry. I thought it would just do blow dry. Oh, that old man has a story he probably told everyone he knows. Oh, absolutely. That's what I was like, dude, you're giving me a story and you're giving this old man a story. And it's just an absolutely fucking fabulous one. At least didn't translate to cocaine. I feel like that might have been better. I feel like in this situation, that might have been better. Old man goes home to family, so a white girl offered me. Yup. Oh, it was so fucking... Anyway, be less embarrassing at least, right? But, yeah, I was fucking dying when she told me. That's one way to get a discount. No. No. But yeah. Yeah. Now, whilst I love her dearly, there was also like I feel like a big difference between like me when I was in Japan by myself and me like once she was there, because when I was like there by myself, I did a lot of wandering, right? Like I went to Ueno and I wandered the park and I went to a bunch of museums, and like I would just like pick a place and like go hang out there. So like I walked through Harajuku for a hot second. I walked around Shibuya. I just like picked a place and I was like, yeah, we'll just go, and then we'll like look at something, and I'll see something interesting, and I'll go. Did that a little bit with her, a little bit, but less so, right? Because there were more things that, like, it was like, you know, I don't want to be a burden to someone else when someone else is there. I did keep finding random concerts. Yes, I did. I got to see many random little concerts, and it was really cool. No, I avoided going outside at all on weekends. I'm not gonna lie. I literally stayed inside if it was a weekend. To be fair, I was also sick one of the days it was a weekend, but I did not want, because I made that mistake the first full day I was there, because it was a rainy day, and I walked into Sunshine Mall. There were so many people. Oh my god, there were so many people, because it was a covered area on a rainy day on a fucking Sunday. But yeah, I woke up actually really early when I was alone, because I would just do early morning walks and go around and look at stuff before, like, there were other people, because, you know, kids are in school and people are at work and stuff. Yeah, and so on weekends, I tended to, like, wait until later at night and then go out places, or go places where there were probably going to be a lot less people. Yeah. Yeah. So, like, I would wander through, like, little neighborhood area shrines and temples and stuff like that. Or I would, like, walk down to a river and just, like, chill at the river and, like, people watch and stuff. Which I understand most people would think sounds fucking terrible. I do realize that. But I like that kind of thing. I just, you know, sometimes you just want to take a slow moment to go, like, see what's around and look at the, like, the general area that you're in, rather than, like, running from place to place to place. So, yeah, I did a lot of stuff like that. Like I said, I went to the museums, I went to a lot of different parks, went to a couple of temples. Yeah. And then, when Extrovert Friend was here, we went to dinner. Well, she didn't come with us to dinner because she was meeting a couple of other cosplay people who they were having dinner together. And I went to dinner with Ellie and some of the girlies, and then we all met up for karaoke. And this karaoke place was fucking confusing. When I was first sent the picture of when I was first sent the picture of the place we were going, I thought that Ellie had sent me a picture of a bar. I was like, we're going to a bar. No, it was just a really, really fancy karaoke place. And some of you will... So it was in Roppongi, which is apparently well known as being incredibly expensive. Which I didn't fucking know. I was just like, this looks like a bar. Anyway, went into the karaoke there. Yeah, it's pricey. Yeah, it fucking was. Anyway, yeah, between karaoke and dinner that night, I think I spent like $300. To be fair, I was also paying for Extrovert Friend because I was dragging her along and she didn't know anyone there. But yeah, we went to the karaoke place, and there was just there was unlimited alcohol for the time that we were there. And it's not even like you order alcohol, they bring it up. No. There was like alcohol on the wall. Like there were like, and then you would just push your cup against the thing and it would boop, give you a shot of whatever. There was whiskey sodas on tap and something else, and then they had fridges of like wine and like Strong Zero and stuff like that. And anyway, that was where I didn't realize at first that each time you push the glass, it gives you a shot. So I was making drinks with like 5 shots. Yeah. That was fine. Yeah, Elia laughed at me, To be fair, the drink tasted perfectly acceptable. She was like, what the fuck are you doing? Well, in a nicer, more Elia way. But her equivalent of what the fuck are you doing? Because she was like, oh, I really liked your drink. Show me what you did, because I like gave her some to taste. And I was doing like, the one that she had tried that I made was like peach soju and soda sort of idea. So I was like, oh, it was like this one and then this one. And she made it and she pushed it once. And then she like put some soda in it. She's like, this is really good. And then she watched me make mine with my 5 fucking shots. It's like my cup like fucking more than half full. And she was like, what? You know that each of those is a shot, right? I do now. Anyway. So we sang a bunch of songs, and there were darts. So the girlies tried to play some darts, and then me and Elia tried to play some darts too. But we couldn't figure out how to make it for 2 people because it was set up to be 4. So that was cool. There was a little like golf putt thing. You could order like food and other drinks that were non-alcoholic to the room, like floats and stuff. Yeah, we just like sang a lot of karaoke and like drank some alcohols, and that was that night. Oh, an extrovert friend did nothing but try to speak not even Japanese. Just really bad Chinese. As soon as she got drunk, she just decided that she was going to become Chinese. And that's a quote. Please remember that this is like the whitest looking woman you have ever seen. Yeah, so then her and some of the other girlies who were also very white started talking about becoming Chinese. No, there really wasn't. That was her. Oh, did Elia talk about it? Because, yeah, anyway, it was a whole lot of like, 我是你是老师. And then I was like, no. No, you're not. She also apparently said that she was Korean in Chinese, which also, why the fuck? Yeah. Extrovert friend is sounding like fun red flag. She is a fun red flag. She's not that much of a red flag, honestly, but she very much is like the party people of the friend group, given that, I mean, she is extrovert. So that makes sense. You'd expect ni hao, wo ai ni or something. She's actually trying to currently learn Chinese, because she went to China last year and she was like, that was fun. Kind of like how I went to Japan last year and was like, that was fun. Except she's decided that she's going to learn Chinese. Not very well. She's learning. Not that I can say shit, but you know. Yeah, so that was that. That was that. But that was fun. First time I have drank in like a year, essentially. And I was like, fuck it. I'm with a whole bunch of people that are like cute and cool, and I was like, I wanna fit in and be cool, so I'm gonna drink and do karaoke. I thought I was having like a little drink, you know? I'm just having a little drink and some karaoke, but apparently I was having a big drink and some karaoke. Although, to be fair, I was still one of the least alcoholically imbued people there somehow. So, aren't you allergic to alcohol? Some alcohols, yes. Like, for example, the place we went for dinner, a lot of people got red wine because we went to a cheese place. So I had to very specifically find things on that menu that would not kill me. Yes. Yeah. Was the cheese good? It was pretty good. Your babysitter instincts would kick in a little bit. Not so much at this particular, at karaoke. My babysitter instincts kicked in hard in Osaka. But you know. It was a lot of fun though, and we got to sing some stupid songs, and it was like, most of the songs, we started with like anime stuff, and then it just turned into like shit nostalgia music. Like at one point there was like Venga Boys. So it was really, it was a pretty good time. We had a lot of fun. And then I was told the price afterwards and I was like, okay. But cheese good in Japan must have been from outside the country. Maybe. I don't know. It was literally a restaurant that specializes in cheese. Cheese something. Cheese Raccoon or something. I don't fucking know. Anyway, I went to the wrong one because I guess it's a chain and no one fucking told me that. So I just put it in Google and I was like, oh, cheese restaurant? Okay, it's over here. That was the time that I went into a fancy businessman area. And took a blurry picture of a river. It's a good thing that I get places like an hour early due to anxiety because it was not, in fact, the right place to be. And then I got to become a sardine on a train because it was rush hour and I had to get back to fucking Shibuya. So that was an experience. That was an experience. How was that your first time chatting? You've been following since September? I don't know. You were lured in by the cheese. Delicious, delicious cheese. You wouldn't know, you can't eat it. I mean, I'm not supposed to eat it, but I do anyway. Join me. Eat the cheese. It's delicious. Yeah, the canned fish trains. Yeah, there was a girl pressed, like, perfectly against me. And so, like, she was using my butt as a lumbar support rest. She was, like, straight up just leaning directly into me. And I was like, yeah, okay, whatever, fucking. It's like, it's fine. Toilets were invented so humans could enjoy cheese. No! No. Where can I get this lumbar support? Oh, fucking get sardined in a train with me and then apparently have the perfect height so that my butt hits your lumbar spine. Yeah. It would kill me for real. Air pipe swell and everything. Okay. Yeah, don't have the cheese then. Do not, in fact, join me. Mine is just joint suffering. You know, you don't need to die. That's it. Look, cheese is delicious, but it's not worth death. So, yeah. You can't eat cheese or else let's just say it'll be glued to my insides. As someone with a cheese allergy, and also an egg allergy, who ignores that she has both allergies and is therefore just in pain all the time. Sometimes food is just worth it, okay? Sometimes the food is just that delicious, okay? So you gotta put it in your body now and regret it later. Yeah. You have to physically shake your head for that. Yeah, it's fine. Extrovert friend does it too. Every time I had a snack that had dairy while we were there, she even at home, she just like gives me a look and she's like, that has dairy in it, doesn't it? And I'm like, yeah. And she's like, oh my god. She's so fucking done with me. Because she also has a dairy allergy. But she actually, you know, doesn't have dairy. So, you know, but like she does a lot of things that I don't that I should. For example, she sleeps with a lot of compression garments for the joint issues that we have. Should I theoretically sleep with compression garments to support my joints and therefore make it so that I don't wake up with everything in pain? Probably. Do I? No, because I don't wanna. I can't fall asleep with shit like that. That sounds uncomfortable. So I don't. She sleeps with a cervical pillow and taught herself to sleep on her back so that her back problems don't get bad. I ignore it and I sleep on my side, and then I always wonder why my shoulder and neck hurt. Well, I don't wonder. I know why. You know, but like, yeah, we have a lot of the same issues, and she actually takes care of them. But to be fair, she also does a lot more stuff than me. So it kind of makes sense that she would want this stuff to be taken care of, right? For example, obviously, I don't really want to go to the gym. She loves going to the gym. She went multiple times while she was in Japan with me, right? So she, therefore, needs her bits to work so that she can go to the gym. Right? I don't need my bits to work to go to the gym because I don't go to the gym. I just go for walks. So therefore, it doesn't matter. Also, me just saying my bits or her bits reminded me about a plant. Because I watched a TikTok that told me about a whole bunch of plants that were named after people bits. And so today I learned that there's a plant. Okay, well, because like saying someone's bits is like calling it their it's like, you know, it's their bits, you know. And so there's a bunch of plants that were named after people's bits. For example, the Venus flytrap was actually named that because apparently someone thought that when it's open, it kind of looks like lady bits, and so it was named after Venus, the goddess of love. And the corpse flower, if you look at its Latin name, it's not named after a person because it's a corpse. The Latin name is literally like big misshapen phallus. There's also just a pepper that looks like a penis. And there are many other such plants that I could look up, but I didn't write it down. But there's also one that I particularly remember because the TikTokers were like, did that botanist just go like, I know that smell. Because there's a plant, I think it was called like the stinky goosefoot. But the Latin name is not that. And so it's named after lady bits because apparently the plant smells almost identical to lady bits with bacterial infection, or like bacterial vaginosis. So like someone with an infection. And apparently this botanist was like, I know what that is. I know that smell, and just fucking named it that. I know, it's so specific. Yeah. Anyway. Ooh, there's also a plant called hooker's lips. It just looks like lips. Although the Latin name also is vaguely bit inspired, but it wasn't because it looks like, you know, a hooker, like a whore. It's because the last name of the botanist who found the plant was called Hooker. So this poor man was just like, I'm gonna name this after me, and you know, now it's hooker lips. Anyway, sorry for the random plant-based tangent, but I thought it was funny, so I'm sharing this knowledge with you. Congratulations. There are many plants that are just randomly named after human genitalia. Congratulations. Yeah, in Spanish it's labios de puta. Yep, like I said, human bits. So you know, it is what it is. Woohoo! Very fair and valid. Yeah, right. Anyway. I should probably go back to talking about my trip. Yay! I was gonna head to bed at 2 a.m. but now you can't because the last thing you've heard is plants named after lady privates and infections. I'm sorry. I apologize, Waverly. Here was you thinking that there was gonna be nothing weirder than my friend's really bad mistranslation thing. I apologize. Osaka was really fun too. We did go to Osaka. We were only there for a couple of days, but I quite enjoyed it, honestly. I think that I think next trip that I do, to Japan, I'll probably stay in Osaka a little bit longer. It has a very different vibe than Tokyo. Like, the people seemed a lot more chill, if that makes sense, right? So next year, yeah. How did you know? But yeah, like, the people were really chill. The area was really cool. We were actually staying really close to, Namba, and oh my god, some people are gonna hate me for this. So for some reason, my brain, I know that this isn't the right way to pronounce this, okay? But for some reason, my brain has decided that the only way that this word will come out, that this place name will come out of my mouth is Dotonbury. And I know that that is so wrong, okay? I understand. I understand that Dotonbury is not the way to say it. But my brain was like, yes. Fucking put on a shit southern accent. And it's just called Dotonbury. How dare you? I'm sorry. I said sorry. I know, I'm sorry. You're getting the twitlock already? Nah. Anyway, yeah, we were staying in that area. It was nice because that's where a lot of like nightlife stuff happens and a lot of good food and stuff. It's at least unforgettable that way. It is what it is. Okay. Yeah, so we were by Namba and Dotonbury. And so we went around a lot from there, and it was a lot of fun. Yeah, lots of good food. There was like a little there's like a fish shop sort of idea between where we were staying and Namba. Which, like, very cool. Very, very cool. I'm not the biggest fan of fish, though, so I wasn't overly fond of the smell, but there was a lot of other things other than just fish, although we did see, like, people, like, taking fish and then making, like, really nice sushi cuts, like, right in front. Very neat. But yeah, we went to a, my brain wants to say teppanyaki, but that's not correct. Brain, please. Pancake. It's a pancake. But, like, you know, salty pancake. We did pass by the big crab sign. I didn't take a whole bunch of pictures of places down there. Okonomiyaki, thank you. But extrovert friend did, and she also had a camera with her. Yeah, we went to a really cool. It was like a little family-owned okonomiyaki place in this like little like fish, like it was like a market alley sort of idea, and yeah, it was like a really old man, so like in his like probably 80s, honestly, and his son, and later on we saw like an old lady come down that I'm assuming is the mom. Anyway, it was good. It was cheap. I got an okonomiyaki, and extrovert friend got it was like okonomiyaki wrapped soba ? Anyway, you think you know the place? Yeah. It was really good. And then there's like a cafe and croissant place as well, just a little bit back on a corner in that same area. That was really good too. The croissant was really crunchy and nice. That's another thing I'm gonna miss for sure. Is croissants. Dude, there's just bakeries everywhere in Japan. That makes me really happy because I really fucking like pastries. Yeah, so I like croissants. So if I saw like a good looking croissant place, I would almost always just go grab one because I love them. They're so delicious. So yeah, I grabbed some coffee, and we walked around and just took a look. Went to like little templesies and things. Yeah, you know the croissants. Yeah, they were yummy. They tried to get me to eat I think it was called the Cinderella croissant, but it was literally just the normal croissant, but it was like full of cream, and I was like, I don't really feel like having a full of cream right now. So I just, ow. Sorry, my foot decided to cramp. Give me 1 second. Why? Ow. I think it's done throwing a fit. Anyway, yeah, we walked around, went to temples and stuff. That was really cool. Yeah, different types of croissants. Yeah, but it was very cool, very nice. Got a lot of pictures of different areas and stuff. Like I said, Extra Friend has a lot more photos of stuff when we were there, just because she brought out like an actual camera. And I took a couple of night snapshots the first night that we were there and looking around for food. Extra Friend specifically wanted to go to a conveyor belt sushi place. So I found us a conveyor belt sushi place. That sounds pretty normal. Have a good night, get some good rest, get some good sleep. Yeah. We talking like interchangeable lens camera vibe? Yeah, she left it on like one little guy so that it was like, travel friendly, but yes. You can in fact get all the fancy lenses and shit, and she has more at home and stuff, yeah. I just took photos with my phone. But yeah, there was in general, I was the person in charge of getting us places. the amount of times, dear God, the amount of times that I would have maps open, we're getting from like point A to point B, and I'll walk and do the thing, and she's just following behind me. And then we get on the train, and she's like, how many more stops? And I'm like, I've got one hand up, holding myself up. She's sitting, I'm standing. I'm like, I got a bag in one arm, and I'm like, I'm not on my phone. I'm like, how the fuck do I know? And then like, I still have to get my phone out and check, and I'm like, 3 more stops. God damn it. Like, I feel like I'm your fucking wife. What do you mean? Check it yourself. And it was like, it was such a running thing that eventually, like, by the end, I would like look at my phone before she asked and be like, by the way, 4 more stops. And she would look at me like, ugh. Anyway. So. Yeah, I was in charge of that kind of thing. I was like doing all the how are we getting places, where are we going? She'd be like, oh, I want to get conveyor belt sushi, and I would have to like look and be like, okay, we're gonna go. Well, there's this option and this option. Well, which one's better? I don't fucking know. I've never been here before. I don't fucking know. I'll just like make it up, and I'm like, we're going to this one. I don't fucking know. I think that was like, that turned into my like my mantra. I think halfway through having her there, she would ask me something, and I'm like, how the fuck am I supposed to know? Anyway, figured it out eventually. Of course you know, yeah, that's my job apparently. My job is to be the all-knowing one. I am in fact not the all-knowing one. But you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah. Yeah, it was good. Any souvenirs I bought myself? Yeah, I got some plushies. I got a HoloLive hand puppet. It's Subaru. It did make me. I did question why they decided to make hand puppets. As merch, because the only thing I could think of to use that for is non-say-so purposes. Elia was not, in fact, impressed with my brain for that. But I still can't think of any other reason that people would want a hand puppet. I think that they're cute, okay? Stick your hand up this. Look, it's fine. But like, it's like, well, this fucking... What are you gonna do with a hand puppet? You never thought of it that way? Oh, that was my first thought. That was... Maybe it's a me problem. Maybe it's a me problem. Anyway, because you can put your little finger and your thumb into her hands, and so she can grab things. And so my first thought was like, I feel like This is going to be used for unsafe purposes. You know? It's a hand puppet. I don't know very many adults who are like, ooh, a hand puppet. Honestly, I got it because I thought it was a plushie at first. And then I realized it was a hand puppet, but I'd already put money into it and I like Subaru. So I was like, it's fine. I'll just get it. And so now I have a hand puppet. Yay. Anyway. Note to self, if you in fact also get a Hololive hand puppet from a crane game, please do not use it for the Doopadoop. In which case, anyway, don't do that. Please. You can do a Potter Puppet Pals hand cam stream. The only one I'll have is just one fucking random hand puppet. That's not even Potter Puppet Pals. Make only say so things. Yeah. Yeah. Your mind's eye. Well, some people have like shrinking kinks or like giant kinks and stuff. So like, you know, you never know. I got so many plushies out of the crane games. Wallet is holding on strong. Ooh, I think I did pretty okay for crane games because I did get like a couple of plushies and I got this little hand puppet and a couple other little things like that. And I did better than Elia. But I also have like a general rule. I have a general rule when it comes to things like crane games where like I'll set like the number of times I'm allowed to try before I start. You know? So like I'll look at it and I'm like, I would spend $20 on that plushie. And then I get 20 tries to try to get it. And if I don't get it, I don't get it. And I spent money and you know what it is. A lot of the smaller things was like, okay, I've got like 3 or 4 tries. Or things like that, you know? Yeah, gambling management strategies. Yes, exactly. Yeah. She didn't just get pity pulls. This man, okay, first she spent a stupid amount of money. And then we found a man, and the man pitied her. And the man put the plushie half falling into the thing already. So all she had to do was push it down. Somehow she managed to grab it and throw it across the crane into the other fucking side so it was the opposite end of the hole. So the man came back. And he balanced it so that the only things outside of the hole were like 2 little arms. Just barely, like you could tap the machine and it would fall in. And then she got it. But everyone around us was like, oh my god. To be fair, yeah, she definitely paid like 2 to 3 times probably what they were expecting someone to put into a crane game. Yeah, super hard pity. Yeah, no. And then she was done, right? She was like, okay, I'm done with this machine. And the man was like, oh, you still have 4 plays. You still have 4 plays. And I was like, no, please, no. But he was trying to remind her, oh yeah, you still put money in here, just because like she was so just like done. Anyway, until that point, I thought she was a crane game god. Because she got every other thing that she tried for on like the first or second try. Right? She put money into the machine, the claw went down. She grabbed it and it came back up. And then she would get whatever it was. It would drop perfectly into the hole. So I was like, wow. Wow, Ellie is a god. Look at that. She's getting everything on the first try. Yeah, and then she spent like $80 fucking on one. and I felt betrayed. and failed the first massive pity for the second one. I've never seen someone fail a pity. Because this wasn't like, oh, you put it in a slightly nicer place. No, this was like, it was halfway into the hole. Anyway, yeah, that was fun. Ellie and Stubbornness, name a more iconic duo. To be fair, she would have left except for the fact that there were people watching, waiting for her to leave because she'd warmed up the machine. And so because she knew that there were people watching, waiting for her to leave so that they could come in and, like, have a better chance, made her keep going. So, yeah. To be fair, I probably would have done that too if I knew that I was spiting other people. Because fuck you. You don't get to take a machine I've warmed up. This is mine now. Yeah, despite those people. It was fun though, it was, yeah. Yeah. Suika's a thing, yeah. I mean, it was a very big plushie. It's a very big plushie. So I don't know if it was worth $80, but it probably would have been worth like $60 or something, like if you were to buy it out of a store. So like, not the end of the world. Yeah, it's a very cute plushie. It's a very large, very cute plushie. So, yes. Even half the price is fine for the spite. I think it would have been fine for the spite if she fucking got it herself. I think in the end, the people just pitied her. Anywho. Yeah. But yeah, I got some little guys, some little plushies and stuff, and that was nice as well. That was nice. And then she showed me the flat packing stuff from Donkey. So I went to Donkey, and then I had to sit on all of my plushies to flatten them. But the first time I popped the bag, instead of getting it properly, and Ellie was like, what did you do? And I was like, I don't fucking know. Anyway, and it was really awkward because, like, Subaru was in there too. And for some reason, the only part that wanted to flatten at first was the part that she was in. So she got squished down real far, and then everything else was still round and puffy, and I was like, what the fuck? And then eventually I got it all out, but it took a really long time, and Ellie was like, how the fuck did you manage to do this? Without saying that, because she's Ellie and she would never fucking say that. But, you know, yeah. Have a good night, Waverly. Have a good night. Have a good night. Get some good rest. Farmer Gamer, thank you for the biddies. Thank you, I appreciate it. Ahaha. No, I did not leave you. I still have you guys. Don't worry. Yeah. Yep. Ooh. That's one of the things that I don't know why that reminded me. Anyway, I did one of the other random things that I took a photo of that my coworker thankfully didn't mention was when we were in Osaka to get back to the to Namba Station when we were leaving the last day. We walked past the Tenga store. And the side of the building was just like the Tenga store with like just like fucking drawings of shit. So I took a picture of it because I thought that was really funny because that's not really something that you would see here. Like they're not gonna be like, hey, we've got dicks here, you know? So I thought that was funny. I also learned what a Tenga egg is on this trip because they're not what I thought they were. An extrovert friend laughed at me because I thought, well, maybe they're small, so like maybe they're like vibrators, you know? I thought maybe they were vibrators, and you could like strap them on, or maybe it's for people who like butt stuff. That doesn't sound very safe because it doesn't have a flared base, but they're not. They're just mini doopadoops. It's just a. I don't know who needs a small. I don't know. I didn't know why they came in sets of 6. Okay, I was like, is it like you put them together like really big anal beads? I don't fucking know. Hi, Mira. Look, I didn't know what they were for. I was really confused. I was like, maybe it's like a Kinder egg, and you like open it up, and there's like a secret sex toy inside. I didn't know what they were for because I was like, it's a little egg, okay? It's just a little egg. I didn't expect that they're like what? They're like one use doopadoops. I didn't know. The surprise, a packet of lube. No. Thank you for the posture, Jack. Anywho, extrovert friend laughed at me for that. Cause yeah, cause usually I like even as you know, generally speaking, I have pretty good general knowledge of that topic, given that I don't fucking participate. It doesn't make any sense, but you know, I generally have an okay knowledge of it, right? I read hentai. I know what things are for. I did not know what that was for. Also, Jelanoel, thank you for the gift sub to Mira. I appreciate it. Yeah, anyway, so I learned something. You want to learn? I like learning knowledge, okay? but I was like, oh, I'm being mocked by my friend. I'm sad. When you know everything is sport, you don't play. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Knowledge is power. I read that. I misread that rather as knowledge is pervert at first, and I was like, also yes, but you are correct. Knowledge is power. Yeah. Wait. Technically, is that a sport? I don't think so. I don't think that is a sport. In fact. Don't you laugh at me. Mira, thank you for the 200 biddies. Thank you. But also fucking keep those. Those are yours. Give the biddies to yourself, you silly. But yeah. It was good fun. I learned stuff. And then on Halloween, I did not expect to stay out on Halloween. Even extrovert friend was like, wow, impressive. You stayed out the entire time. Wow. Yeah. Tangas are actually great decorative pieces to have around. Really? Is that how that works? Anyway, I thought of Halloween immediately because there were tango wizards. It was just people dressed. They had wizard hats and robes, and then they made staves out of strong zeros. And then they taped a tanga to the top. Thanks for the free imprisonment. No, tanga eggs are not the new Labubu's. Absolutely not. Anyway, yeah, there were a couple of tanga wizards. There weren't a ton, but I think there were 3 that I saw. There was also a Family Mart wizard. I preferred that one. And, Jelanoel, thank you for the gifted sub to Chuds as well. Thank you. Can you put a tanga egg in a Labubu? I mean, I'm sure you fucking could, but why would you? Anyway, yes. That was their Halloween costume. Tanga wizard. In public. No, I don't think that's a normal costume. Maybe only in Osaka. Yeah, so we were I'm gonna say it once again. Apologies for those of you who are going to hate how I pronounce this. We were in and around like Dotonbury. But like not the main part of Dotonbury, where there's like, cause you know, there's you know where all the restaurants are and all the like host clubs and stuff, like the nightlife stuff. We weren't in like the main part. We were like if you turn left, I'm never gonna stop it, Yuzuru. There's nothing you can do. When you turn the left, after, like, you cross the bridge over to, like, the nightlife side, and then you go to the... No, yeah, you cross the bridge, you go to the left, and eventually there's, like, a little triangle park in front of a Family Mart. It's not fucking close to anything. Anyway, apparently, that's where people go to party, question mark. That was fucking, I don't know. Anyway, my plan was to, like, sit there with extrovert friend for, like, an hour or two and then go the fuck home. But I ended up adopting a small, sad Japanese woman. Before that, though, apparently there was a man who was butt-fucking naked doing skateboard tricks, and people made a dance circle around him. And so he would go fast and then, like, do a trick over some stairs and then land in a circle of people. And so extrovert friend and her friends that she was there to meet were like, oh my god, let's go look. And I was like, I'm gonna stay the fuck over here. I don't know if his tricks were sick. I stayed in the back of the crowd. I did not want to see a butt-naked man doing skateboard tricks on Halloween. I didn't need that. So I stayed back and I got asked to take a picture with two very cute Japanese women dressed as cops. So that was nice. Question, were people looking at it? The skateboard? I don't fucking know, Mira. I have no idea. No, they were cheering for this man, chuds. They were like, ah, woo! They were just going. They were having a time. Yeah, I stayed back, and then, yeah, so they came back after, and we just, like, talked to different people who were there, and, like, chilled, I guess, and then I was like, I need to go to the bathroom. And so we had to walk in, like, a couple of blocks over, and then go down into a parking lot, and then there was a bathroom there. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, thank you. Anyway, yeah, so we went down into the bathroom, and we met some fun people, and we talked for a little bit, and then we went to a McDonald's, and we ate some McDonald's, and we talked to another person because we were sitting at a big, long table, and extrovert friend decided to ask them if they spoke their original dialectic language. Why? Because she really likes that shit, and she talks about very specific things once she gets drunk. Anyway, we ended up going back towards the park. People hung out and talked and did all that kind of shit, and I just sat in a corner. And then eventually we went back to the bathroom, and that's where we found the sad girl. So we ended up just, like, fucking sitting in the parking lot, just, like, yapping with people, because extrovert friend had decided that she was going to ask people how they felt about the CIA. And then she started talking about how the CIA was influencing governments in South America or something. It was a whole big thing. I don't know anything about this. I don't know anything about the CIA. She was going off on people about the CIA and a whole bunch of other things. And I'm going to tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this. These people that she was talking to, from South America. There was a Venezuelan and a Mexican and a couple of other guys that she was trying to make sure that they knew that, yes, the CIA does in fact have things to do with their government. Yeah. Anyway, so as she was doing that, I eventually found sad Japanese girl who was sitting and crying, and I wanted to make sure she was okay. And so we were just talking on, like, through translators, because she didn't speak very much English at all. And it turns out that her boyfriend brought her to the party and then broke up with her. And none of her friends were there because she was supposed to be having a fun night with her boyfriend. And so I was like, I'm your boyfriend now. And then she just stayed glued to my side for the entire night. And by that, when I say she was a small Japanese lady, lady came up to maybe tit height at the top of her head. So yeah, I just fucking had my arm around her and she had her arm around my waist the entire time. And she was very drunk because she was sad drinking, because of course she was. Terrible but great for you. I mean, yeah, she was having a very bad time. So, you know, it was just like comforting her and hanging out and trying to make her laugh and telling her it was okay. Because she was like, oh, there's no point for me to live. Like, no one loves me. I don't have a boyfriend. And I was like, I don't have a boyfriend. No one loves me either. It's fine. I'm alive. You can be alive. We'll be alive together. Anyway, yeah, so we just like wandered around and I was like, oh, I want to go home, but I can't leave this lady. And then I was babysitting extrovert friend too, and I was like, okay, I guess I fucking gotta stay out. Anyway, I ended up staying out until like 6 a.m. When we were going back, I had to like tell this girl, I was like, I'm sorry, I've gotta catch a train in the morning. And had to like call a taxi and like get her in the back of the taxi and like send her home. But yeah, she got back. It was good. Extrovert friend made out with a couple of really drunk Japanese girls who kept telling everyone that they were Australian. So that was a thing. Yeah, she did in fact appreciate it. But the way that it was described is like, she was like, huh, where am I? And then she just had, the way she described it was, and then I had a tongue down my throat. And I was like, okay. And then she like wandered off and then she had another tongue down her throat. I was like, oh, okay. All right. Now the difference here is that these same girls, did they try that with me? Yes. But instead, I just went, mwah, done. And then I turned around and did something else, and then they went and left me alone. Because I know how to deal with drunk people. The party girl life is strong. Yeah, she was just like, yeah, this is fine. And I was like, no. No. I don't know who you are. I'll give you a kiss on the cheek, and that send you off on your way. Go have fun. Go have fun at your party. Yeah. That was my like. Okay, off you go. Kiss on the forehead. No, they got a cheek kiss. Mainly because she was trying to go for my mouth, and I just went like. Yeah. But yeah, you know, overall, it was a good time. People kept trying to get with extrovert friend, and I kept having to play scary dog privilege. And then a whole bunch of people ended up talking to me, hoping that they could, like, convince me not to be a scary dog. Yeah, so there was that. And then there was also the time where she outed me because I was smiling at my phone, and there was a guy who was originally there trying to talk to her, but then started talking to me, and I was trying to ignore him. And so I was like, I'm Vtubers. And so I was talking to you guys, and I was smiling at my phone, and he was like, oh, why are you smiling at your phone? You talking to your boyfriend? And I was just like, huh. And I like kept ignoring him. And then she was like, no, she's talking to her chat. And then I got to tell a grown white man what Vtubers were. And then he left. So honestly, if I had known that that would have worked, I probably would have done it earlier. Yeah. Fun in real time. Look, I don't like outside. I like boobies. Okay? Boobies are my safe space. I didn't want to be at a Halloween party. I cannot get the image of you and Goth stuff being scary dog to your extrovert friend all in white like the TikTok. No, that's straight up what it fucking was. I was like walking behind her when she was trying to do things, and I was just like watching the men just be like, at her tight clothes and giant titties, just like, and then I would be behind like, meh. So you know, it is what it is. That was very much my role. Scary dog and babysitter. Yep. Bleh. 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 But it's fine. Extrovert just standing out cannot be ignored. Yes, absolutely. I do use mean look, and it is super effective, usually. Sometimes it's not super effective, and then they decide that they want to try to hit on me too, and I don't care about you, random man at this random Halloween party who it definitely wants one particular thing that I am not interested in. Tara! Tara, hello! Hi, welcome on in, Chaos! Yes, Chaos, 100%! Hello, Tara, hello, Raiders, welcome! Welcome back, thank you! Thank you. I miss you too. I missed you too. Gonna be a stream of what? What do you mean? There are no chaos gremlins and loot goblins here. There is simply a weird raccoon. That is me. Jelena, well, thank you for the gifted membership too. Look at you sniping noodles. Thank you. I forgot to bring kitty ears. If I had remembered to bring kitty ears with me, I would have had a much better time of it. But no, I forgot my kitty ears, and so I had to buy a Halloween costume when I was in Japan, and so I was a sporty maid. And the shirt was very short. So I stole a pair of tights from extrovert friend, and I wore tights up to my well above my belly button, because the top ended just slightly below my bra. It was a very cropped top. It was a cute outfit, but definitely it was short. Also, yeah. I did also just wear my extrovert friend hated it. She's like, "Oh, you look so good, let's go!" And then I ended up wearing a cardigan that I bought over top of it, like most of the night, so you could tell that I was a maid because I had a little maid headband and some frilly bits that stuck out of the cardigan and the skirt. But my midriff was covered with a cardigan, and so I was comfortable. And it stayed on the entire night. Also, you know, it's night, and it's, you know, night can get chilly, right? So, with your heightened build, you'd make a great ogre or orc. I definitely misread that as ogre or dork, and I was like, what do you mean? Dorks come in all shapes and sizes. But yes, okay, that makes more sense. But also, there are many other things that you could do too. Yeah. Yeah. What? I'm not a dork. I'm just a little guy. There is a slight difference, thank you very much. Got a build similar to Cloud from Final Fantasy VII. On one hand, nice. On the other hand, I fucking hate Cloud. Yeah, I in fact highly dislike Cloud. For a couple of reasons. A good handful, honestly. I think he's really fucking annoying. Also, I like Sephiroth. So, you know, it is what it is. Dork ogre, a big old cave troll with thick-framed glasses who has such a hard time fitting into libraries. Oh, it would be like a ogre spellcaster. Ooh, that could be fun. That could be fun. He wants to prove that orcs can also be orcs and ogres can also be dorks. And they can also just be little guys, and they can be very smart and intelligent, and he has to fight back against all of the world, thinking that he's just a big dumb brute. But he's not. He is a soft teddy bear. Yes. Because I feel like there are two stereotypes. I feel like there are two stereotypes for like an ogre and ogre. You know, you're getting like big angry smash things man, or man from a hentai. And none of those are brainiac, smart, dorky orc. You know, that's you gotta fight for that. That's not a stereotype. So you gotta push back against all the boundaries. That poor man. He's got so much work ahead of him. Terrible. Terrible. Just atrocious, honestly. Yeah, he's fighting the stereotypes. Exactly. There's a funny manga where the orc is nice and the elf is trying to seduce him, convince him. Yeah, that sounds about right. Of course, it's the H kind. Look, those are the two orc stereotypes that exist in my brain, okay? Those are just the ones that I am most familiar with. Pika wants an orc in a lab coat. I think that sounds cute. To be fair, for those of you who aren't familiar, the first character I ever had a crush on was Ganondorf. So no one should be surprised. Chai, that's not, no, don't dig the wall. Yeah, that's right, lick your sister. Good baby. No, don't dig the carpet either. Jesus, baby. Chai is being a little menace. Just being a little menace. You love how 40k orcs are just fungus monsters that butted off and shaped themselves into giant green muscle brute dudes. Yeah. There's not always a hentai link with me, thank you very much. Just sometimes. I did not pick up any manga. I did read a lot of manga. I didn't bring any back with me though. Ganon in lab coat and glasses. Yeah, that could be fun too. Thought you were gonna say an orc from Lord of the Rings. I mean, I feel like just about any of the bad guys in Lord of the Rings, it falls under like aggressive brute, you know? Those aren't they're not exactly framed as being intelligent. Like they have intelligence, but not I wouldn't call them intelligent. You know? Tend to think of WoW orcs when talking about them. Yeah. You look the ogres from Wheel of Time. The reputation to be slow, very thoughtful, and hard to hate. Oh, that's a much more fun reputation. That one's cute. Yeah. Yeah. The 40th Annie of Zelda games. Yeah, I know. I feel like anytime there's like a big anniversary for anything that I like, I'm like, oh, why? No. Oh. Terrible. It's terrible. On one hand, I'm like, yay, the thing I like has been around for a long time. And on the other hand, I'm like, oh god, the thing I like has been around for a long time. You're old school and think of orcs as like fantasy orcs, not techno-alien settling orcs as unintelligent but clever. And wise rangers and warmongers like Elder Scrolls and early Dungeons and Dragons, yeah. What are you chewing? Stop it. Stop it. I already had to save your sister today. Don't make me have to save you too. Pico ended up, you know how like paper bags have a lot, some of them have that like loop handle that's like glued in sort of idea. And it's just like a twined paper thing. Have a good day at work. Have a good one. So she managed to get her head into that, but her butt was too fat, and so she couldn't get through it. And so all I heard across my house was just like the paper fluttering, like, and it was just her trying to get rid of this forced paper cape that she had managed to start wearing. And she did not like it. So it was just her, like, trying to get this stupid thing off, like, kicking and running, and eventually I had to try to, like, coax her out so I could take it off of her. It was very cute, but I knew she was, like, not happy. So I had to get little snacks to, like, get her from, like, underneath the couch where she was just running in fucking circles. And then, like, I grabbed the handle, and then as she booked it, like, I held the thing, and she just right out of it. He walks around with a bag on his back like a turtle. That makes sense. She hates having anything on her. She's a fucking princess, so she was very unhappy. Yeah. What are you doing? No, do not. Get out of there. Go. No, move. Turn around. Get out. Oh, little bitches. They dug at the corner of where my carpet is, flipped it up, and started chewing on the corner. Little shits. It's underneath a shelf. Stop putting effort in to chew the edge of my carpet, goddammit. They are very inquisitive. They're also being little shits on purpose because I left them behind for 2 weeks. So, yeah, that makes sense. They're just being little fuckers. They've stayed in the same area as me this entire time. Cause they're being little sucks because they missed me. But also they're trying to get revenge, so... Yeah, no, they're causing chaos because I just got back, Reimu. It is what it is. It is my own fault. This is what happens when you leave your children behind. Yeah, they can get kind of destructive sometimes. Mine are very generally well behaved. It was like 2 weeks and a bit. Two and a bit weeks, yeah. I don't think I'm going to do a League finals watch along. We almost put League on the TV today at work. One of my coworkers was like, I didn't know that it was Worlds. And one of my other coworkers was like, oh yeah, I watched such and such a game this weekend. And then they almost put it on the TV, and thankfully we didn't. That would have been, you know, its own thing. But yeah, no, I don't think I'm gonna do a World's Finals watch along. I don't know enough about League anymore. Now, if this was a good like 5-10 years ago, maybe I would have, because I would have known a lot more about League. But nowadays, I don't even fucking know what the items are. I haven't touched that in a hot second. Hi, baby girl. Yeah. Just 5 years ago would still work. Well, I would know at least more of the characters and things, right? The meta probably wouldn't have changed nearly as much as it has now. You know? To beat the cat inclination of lying on your keyboard, put a decoy keyboard on a shelf above the keyboard you're using. Yeah, sadly that doesn't really work with bunnies. Oop. Currently they just exist in the general area of me. Do a collab watch along with Elia. She'll tell you everything you need. That is true. Elia still does know how League works. Although, I believe she's well more into TFT, right? She's way more into TFT. So, no, I didn't get anything for the bunnies. And I was looking, I saw on TikTok that there are some, like the capsule toys that you can put like pet hair into, and I was looking for something like that, and hoping that I could just like fill a couple with like bunny fluff, but alas, I did not find a single one. Very sad. What is this man doing? Chai, what are you doing? Alright, he pushed himself into a corner and then stood up on his hind legs only to chew the very top of a bag. Oh, yeah, no, I have 2 rabbits. I have 2 bunnies. One is named Chai, and one is named Pekoe because she couldn't think of her own name. Yes. Yeah. She rehabbed from League to fall into TFT. Yes, that she abso-fucking-lutely did. It's not lies. I'm older than Pekoe, therefore, me being Pekoe is true Pekoe. That's how it works. That's how it works. I'm the older, therefore I must be the original. Oh, you're fine. Don't worry about it. To be fair, cats and dogs are much more common pets for sure. Yeah. Used to follow a bunny girl named Chai. Oh, I know a bunny VTuber named Chai. She's very cute. She's a strawberry bunny girl. Very cute, fluffy dress and everything. Yeah. Got cats. Ooh, hi. I'll stop swinging my feet. Sorry, boy. Yeah, oh, hey, that's my sock. Okay, that's all right. Thank you for the kisses on both of my feet, apparently. Please stop eating my, ow! Stop it! Stop it! He's decided that my feet are his toys. He keeps trying to, like, pick them up and throw them with his mouth. Wow. You used to go by the nickname Chaiga. It was Strawberry Bun Girl, yeah, on Twitch. Yes. Originally I met her because she was in a group with a whole bunch of other bunny VTubers, and that's how I found out about her originally. Because I knew many bunny VTubers. Yeah. I love Chai. She's very cute. She doesn't stream much anymore. Every once in a while, she'll pop back up into existence. But yeah. He's not angry. He's trying to play. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to play. He's like, Mom, give me attention. Let's play some games. I'm busy. I'm busy. Yeah. Yeah, they were not happy with me when I first got back. That is absolutely for sure. They're mostly back to normal now. Just slightly more clingy than usual, so yeah. Basic. What do you mean I hunt rabbit VTuber? That's crazy. I do not. Yeah, Straw Bunny. Oh, wait, let me see if I can find her. I might still have her. Yeah, I do. Chai. Yeah, it was, Straw Bunny VT was her Twitch name. Straw Bunny VT. Oh! Okay, well that was a jump scare. I opened her Twitch page to see when she had last streamed, and it's like a year ago. Yeah, last year. I think she's popped up once or twice since then, just every once in a while. But she's taken a lot of hiatuses and stuff. But I was like, I popped onto her Twitch, and what do I see? Myself. Myself. Why? Why am I there? You recognize her avatar? Yeah! Man, she's so cute. I love Straw Bunny. But yeah, she went on some hiatuses and stuff for like life stuff and mental health stuff. But she is very lovely. Yeah, she was a good friend of mine when I first got into VTubing and stuff, and she was absolutely wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Just an absolutely fantastic yapper. Very like hyper all the time. She fit the stereotype of like a bunny VTuber, you know? Very high energy, very ADHD. Just an absolutely lovely bunny, lovely VTuber. I loved her very, very much. Name sounds familiar? I can link her. Here. And see if you recognize her. Bunny VTubers are always crazy. They are! Oh, well, apparently that went to YouTube too. Anyway. Lots of chaotic and sometimes Lou. Yeah, I love her very much. So I hope she's doing well, because yeah, she disappeared for a hot second, so I haven't seen her in a while, but yeah, like I said, she was one of my very first friends when I got into VTubing, and she was very, very lovely. Very shy as well. So it was rare that like she would do a lot of like collabs and stuff, but I did get the chance to be able to like collab and stream with her a couple of times, and I always love her. She's so cute. The channel yes, the channel trailer is "I'm gonna kill your family." Yes, please remember, she is in fact a bunny VTuber. And there is a very specific flavor of person who generally becomes a bunny VTuber, right? She's got a sheep friend, you know? Oh, nice. Yeah, well, she was around. She knew a lot of people because she was very, very friendly. So, yeah. But, yeah, I haven't seen her in a hot second, so I hope she's doing well. I hope she's found something that's made her incredibly happy. But, yeah, I love bunnies in general. Bunny VTubers, also very fun. Also generally very energetic. I don't understand how. Yeah. I have no idea. I do not understand how bunny VTubers are always so absolutely ridiculously energetic. Just to a crazy level. The ones you would regularly chat with, join their Discords and Minecraft servers. Yeah, actually, I think Chai's Minecraft server for her community was the first community Minecraft server that I ever joined. Yeah. I love Minecraft. Once we kill the 7 days, or not 7 days, the Project Zomboid server, I'm still debating between whether or not I want to do a 7 Days to Die server or a Minecraft server. I haven't decided yet. Because I know that I'm probably gonna be streaming some Minecraft because the VSMP is gonna start the season too soon. There's a farming season. So I know, and we're doing the end this weekend, in fact. So I was like, I don't know, maybe people will be all Minecrafted out, but I guess we'll see once we get there. I saw that you have the Molotovs ready. I was literally, who was I talking to? Was it Elia? I was like, Elia. Oh yeah, it was Elia, because she was talking about her Minecraft server. And I was like, Elia, I told my chat that when I came back, we were going to Molotov the Project Zomboid server, and someone already has over 200 Molotovs ready. So, you know, we're gonna do some burning. It'll be great. The SMP season starts in February. Yes, but first we've got the end stuff, which is what I'm going to be doing for a little bit. I want to make sure I can beat all the end bosses. I don't know if I'll be able to find all of them right away, so there might be a couple of streams. Because one will be Saturday morning at 10 a.m. Jesus fucking Christ, the things I do for cute girls in Minecraft. Yeah, so 10 a.m. on Saturday is the Ender Dragon fight, and then exploring around in the end. Yeah, so what I really want to do, like I said, is just find the bosses, for the Cataclysm bosses. I think there's two or three. 2 question mark. That's my goal. I don't want to find an Elytra. I already have my armor that lets me fly, but there might be other people who will be on that might want help getting stuff. So maybe we'll join some girlies and help them out on their adventures, because yeah, I also have like 1.5 million rockets. Maybe I should make some more. Maybe I should go onto that server later and make some more rockets so that I can just give them out to people. Be helpful. I like being helpful. Yeah, but we're gonna do some end raiding and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, they're the only ones that I haven't already killed. I killed all the other Cataclysm bosses really early on. You'd be like, yeah, Yeah, I like helping out if I can, especially in a server like this. Especially because, there's some of us who live on Minecraft servers when we're on them. Some of the friends on the server might appreciate a gunpowder farm. Oh, I have one. I've had one for a long time because I, have armor that essentially makes me unkillable. And I have elytra flight as one of the things that is on that armor set that I got in the... in the Aether, I think is where I got that armor. Anyway, yeah, it's like me and Furry and Tia when she was still alive and Bree. Yeah, we all like really quickly became just absolutely unkillable. Yeah, cause we we went a little bit too ham in on a lot of it. To be fair, we're all quite familiar with Minecraft. Oh, Lyco as well. Not to the same extent because Lyco was sick for a lot of the time the VSMP first came up. But yeah. You're not unkillable, but functional. Yeah, like I can sit in lava and I regen faster than I die in lava. And I also regen faster than dying in lava and being hit by phantoms. So, yeah. Better Minecraft. Yeah. Better Minecraft is fun. Dragon scale armor. Yeah. There are no, dragons in this particular pack. There's I was kind of like I like packs with dragons because they're really destructive a lot of the time and they're quite fun. Lyco plays offline, mostly automated farms. Yeah, she did make a lot of automated farms and I stole her cheese gate. So that was interesting, but yeah. But I quite like Minecraft, but yeah, we went a little bit ham, and so I think some people who were less crazy about it and didn't have as much knowledge or know where to look for stuff. Yeah. Yes, Fire and Ice mod. Yes. I forced some of my friends a while back to play IRL craft. My brain is telling me that's not correct. But maybe it is. I don't fucking know. Anyway, the one where everything wants to kill you. And it has dragons in it too, and that's very fun. I enjoy that. I just think those kind of ones are just RL craft. Thank you. I was like, I added something to that and it's incorrect. Yes, RL craft. Yes. A couple of those friends who have only vague vanilla Minecraft knowledge of the game, so that was really fun. But yeah, I love trying out new mod packs and stuff. Am I good at the game? Absolutely fuck no. I am terrible at Minecraft, but I really enjoy it. To be fair though, some of my favorite Minecraft creators are also terrible at the game. For example, I really like, I've said this before, but I really like Hermitcraft. And I watch a lot of Hermitcraft. It's like the main thing that I watch other than VTubers is Minecraft content. And so there is a hermit named Mumbo, and he put out a video recently about him beating Minecraft for the first time ever. Now, this man is a professional Minecrafter. That is his whole fucking job. It took him over 5 hours to beat the Ender Dragon, and it was the first time he's ever beat the Ender Dragon. I was like, oh, I don't feel so bad about myself anymore. I might like the game, but I'm not a professional, so I'm allowed to be shit at it. It's fine. Yeah. You watched that one too? Nice. Yeah. I think my general favorites are some of the hermits I really like. There's a series going on right now that's like a vampire-based SMP, but this one has it's a lot of role playing, and I think it's just silly. It's silly fun. And then Grian's life series, which is more PvP sort of stuff. I think those are the main sort of like big things that I generally always check in and watch. Otherwise, I just watch random shit. There's a bunch of different creators that I find interesting, but that's, generally speaking, that's like if I'm putting a video on because none of the girlies are streaming because it's like fucking 5 in the morning on a day where I'm not streaming. You mostly watch Minecraft YouTubers in between creepy stuff like true crime, paranormal, personal stories? Ah. Yeah, I tend to be, Vtubers and Minecrafters, and then every once in a while I watch like SCP content, like if they do like little animated like reads of different guys. I think that's kind of fun. I used to watch more of that, but then I ran out of content. I caught up with everything. So, I do get enough sleep generally. I almost always get 6 to 8 hours of sleep a night. Sometimes I get more, sometimes I get less. But generally speaking, my average is 6 to 8 hours. Yeah. You love SCP? Yes. I love SCP stuff too. It's so fun. To be fair, I just quite like horror as a concept in general. Yeah. You played that duck game called Escape of Duck something. Yeah, the Duckov, right? The one that was essentially Escape from Tarkov, but duck-based. Yeah. She just has lots of free time somehow. It's because I don't do other things, like exercise. Or have a social life. Ehehe. Bleh. Bleh. Mostly watch people who don't have avatars other than a Minecraft skin. Ah, yeah. Certain VTubers, various horror and history stuff. Ah, my wife Yumi does history type, like horror history type streams every once and again. I don't know if it's once a month or if it's more frequent than that, but she does dark history sometimes and it's really cool. Yeah, if you like history stuff. I also really love history. That was what one of my majors was in. But I don't tend to go, like, into it too much when I'm yapping or hanging out. But yeah, I get it. History stuff can be incredibly interesting, for sure. A lot of GP girls play it now, so it's fully out. Oh, Duck-Off is fully out now. Okay, maybe I'll take a look at that, because I think that was pretty fun as well. Yeah. Modern or ancient history? I mean, I like ancient history. But the specific era that I did was like, end of World War I until the end of the Cold War sort of idea. So more modern. Yeah. How come we never get history streams? I don't know. No, I don't know if anyone's super wanting an educational stream. Every time educational facts come out of my mouth, everyone's like, please stop, please never start talking again. Why is this knowledge so cursed? You know? You prefer ancient warfare with the exception of world wars. Yeah. Same. Can you tell that's why my specific time zone was exactly where it is? Yeah. Do wiki reads count as history streams? I mean, they have some historical knowledge in them for sure, Z's. Absolutely. Yeah, that is one thing, is a lot of if you get into the nitty-gritty of history and stuff, especially the darker parts, it can be quite depressing. So yeah, I can for sure Z's got that. Yeah. Stream all of the plants with the weird names. Well, you didn't have enough of that today. You want more. There are more. Chai, what the fuck was that? Did you guys hear that bang? Did you guys hear that man hit a wall and then fucking try to find purchase on the carpet? That was Chai hitting a wall as he's doing his zoomies. Little fucker. Whoa. He was going too fast. A very dark water park themed raid from the past. Yeah, well, more like a thump scrape. Yeah, that would have been man hitting a wall and then trying to get purchase on the carpet to zoom back out into the living room. Yeah, zoom thud, more zoom. Yeah, he's for sure he's the more zoomy of the two of them. He's the one that's running around a ton, which is also why he's not fucking fat. Like she is. Oh. She eats his snacks, she doesn't exercise. Fictional horror is much less scary than real life, right? I mean, both can be scary. I really like proper horror, I guess. Like things that are like horrific. I'm not overly fond of a lot of modern horror because it tends to go for terror more than horror, right? Like jump scares and that kind of thing. I'm really bad at those. I'm really bad with jump scares. I'm incredibly easy to scare. Which is why, honestly, there's probably going to be some earlier streams for a little bit. Next week, probably. I'm going to say like maybe Thursday, Friday. I'm thinking because I said I was going to stream Soma. And I want to give myself some time. I'm gonna put a note on my door that says, sorry if I'm loud, I am recording, ? And that way they can't get mad at me because I'll be loud within allowable hours. And I'm also gonna try really hard to be less loud. I did okay last time, right? I think I was far less loud than I usually am playing horror when we played inside, right? I tried really hard not to scream. I tried really hard. I still made weird noises, but I don't think I loud screamed, right? I think I did good. Have a good night, Big Papa John. Have a good night. Get some good rest. Get some good sleep. Hi, Waffle. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning. We started YouTube. What? That's why. Oh, ad. Oh. Hey, hello. Hey, hello. Thank you for the 6 months. Thank you, Waffle. And thank you for the welcome home. Yeah, just ball gag yourself. I don't own a ball gag, but that could actually be kind of a funny stream. On the other hand, I don't know if I still can, but when I was younger, I taught myself how to scream with my mouth closed. So I don't know if that would actually help or not. That would be kind of funny. What's the story behind that? Well, initially it was because I wanted to be able to talk to seagulls, and I convinced myself that I could do that if I could make bird noises with my mouth closed, because then they wouldn't know that the human was making the bird noises. And then it was also because then if I ever got kidnapped, I would be able to scream really loud, because, you know, I grew up in a time where everyone was like, don't follow strangers, don't get into the candy car, you know? And now everyone's like, yeah, just order a random person's car to your house and get in. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, so I learned how to scream with my mouth closed. The second reason's way better than the first one. Look, the first one made so much sense as a child, okay? I just wanted to talk to the seagulls. And then I would be able to have a seagull army. And then they wouldn't poop on me, but I could make them poop on other people. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I thought it was a fabulous idea. I thought it was a fantastic idea. Yeah, it's a flip thing nowadays. It really is. It's full of whimsy. Yeah, exactly. Childhood whimsy. Definitely. Yeah. Yeah. Right? Right? They wouldn't know that the human was making the bird noise. And so therefore, you could make all of the bird noises and they would listen to you. Did you know you can make friends with crows and ravens? I did know that! Yeah. Now the problem is, there have been times as well where the crows have liked someone so much they become too overprotective. Because there was a person who became friends with the crows, but then they would not let anyone near this person while outside. So, like, when she had a boyfriend, the crows would dive bomb the boyfriend. They also, like, dive bombed her mom. So it can also backfire. Yay! Oh, good luck at work, Waffle. Good luck at work. They sensed humanity's inherent evil. Yeah. Absolutely. Became the crow. Yes. Pekoe is the crow of extrovert friendship. Yeah, just dive bombing the random people coming near her. Crows got parasocial too. Yeah. Crows are just little guys. I don't know. I think they're neat. I do in fact think that they're neat. So you know, there's a guy who got a murder of crows by his side by feeding them fries and making them fight other crows. Jesus fuck. Yeah. Imagine having a pet dog that's so protective of you that the dog attacks, say, your boyfriend or attacks parents, yelling at the child who's misbehaving. Yes, that is exactly the general vibe that occurred. They were just doing their best to protect their human, but it was kind of like unwarranted. So, yeah, ravens are bigger than you would expect, honestly. Because I think a lot of people think that crows and ravens are about the same size, but that is not in fact true. Yeah, man, group of animal names are always so fun. I love group of animal names. I just think they're neat, right? You've got like a murder of crows, an embarrassment of pandas, a fluffle of bunnies, a school of fish. I just think that they're kind of fun. Parliament of owls. Anyway, I like animal stuff. But yeah, there's a lot of different ones that like really suit the animals that they describe. Yeah, I think they're fun. The panda one is correct. It absolutely is. A lot bigger than most people recognize. Yes, no, they are for sure. There's a lot of birds that are like that. Like they're bigger than you would think that they are, or they're smaller than you would think that they are, or they sound very different than you would think that they do. It's really interesting. Yeah. Ooh, Balthazar and Bellatrix. That's cute. Love that. Some of the only animals smart enough to comprehend second-order consequences. Yeah. Yeah, they're incredibly intelligent. Absolutely. Yeah, well, people are people. People are people. All right, just fucking. I have said a number of times that I hate people as a concept. I like individual people because people as a concept can be quite dumb and make questionable decisions. So I don't fucking know, man. In theory, I finished my slides. Do I know if I finished my slides? No, because I haven't timed it or tested it or anything, so I don't know if there's something missing or not yet, but I need to do my lore video first, which I haven't started yet. That's what I'm gonna do tomorrow night. It's why I'm not streaming tomorrow night. I have to make my entire lore video. So you will actually practice it? Well, I mean, I hope I'll practice it. Will I be able to actually do so? Who the fuck knows? But that is the goal. I would like to be able to practice it before doing it, yes. We'll see what happens, I guess. In theory, the majority of the arc should be done for everything, so... Oh, gonna be so scuff. It's designed to be scuff. I'm not gonna lie. Even if I practice it, it's gonna look scuffy because it's designed to be, because it is who I am. It is who I am, so I was like, all right, well, I can't lie. If anyone, it's gonna be the first time they see me for debut. I can't lie to them and make them think that I'm all polished and shit, okay? So, you know, It'll happen. We saw, yeah, Scuff follows me. It is what it is, okay? It is what it is, but it's fine. It's fine. We're gonna make the most of it. We're gonna make the most of it. All I'm doing right now is doing my very darndest to not leak everything. I was so tempted to leak everything. I had my model up earlier and I was playing around with it. I was like, oh. But I didn't leak everything. I was trying really hard. So hard. Oh. You make more slides than you have time for? Oh. I didn't want to do that because I mean, you'll see. It is what it is. Also, I don't want to have like a super long debut. I probably should have made it shorter than I did. I'm not gonna lie. I think I set it for 45 minutes because I also set up a waiting room for a premiere. A premiere. I set up a premiere for afterwards, so it's gonna be 45-minute debut, and then we raid into the premiere, and then honestly, we'll probably stream something afterwards because that'll only be like an hour. That's not long enough. That's not long enough for me to have fun. So, probably I'll stream something afterwards. I just don't know what yet. You saw I had something up at videos? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Do I have anything that I can leak? I don't think I have anything that I can leak just randomly lying around. I don't know if I just have anything that's chilling. Oh! Hello, McPeppy. Is that it, McPeppy VT? Hello, Raiders. Welcome on in. Hi. Guess who's McPoppin' in? McPeppy? Is that the right one? Did I get it right? Chat? I hope I got it right. And hello, welcome. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. It's gonna die soon. Ooh, cute. Sorry, I'm just stalking you for a second here. Cat girl? Cute cat girl with different pupils. Cat? Not cat. I hope cat. Otherwise, maybe I'm just stupid. Which, honestly, no one would be surprised by, but I can surely hope that I got it right this time at the very least. Ooh, Monster Hunter. Fox? Fuck, she's a fox. I got it wrong. But hello, welcome. I really appreciate the raid. I hope you guys are having a fantastic night. Angela Nobel, thank you for the gifted sub to McPeppy. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yes, very cute. Who McPeppy, who rated over on Twitch. Sorry, I keep changing how I'm talking. McPeppy, who rated over on Twitch. She is the one who is cute. She is the cute one. But yes, thank you. I appreciate it. I hope you've been having a fantastic night. For those of you just coming in, hello, my name is Pekoe Boo, your one and only super cool ghostly raccoon. Who will be debuting properly on Friday. I should probably actually like shill that, hey? I think I've posted about it once. I'm like, haha, I'm gonna do this thing. I should probably post about that more. Anyway, it is what it is. It'll do. Right, I was looking to see if I had anything that I could leak. That's what I was doing. mean, I think I gave you guys my silhouette at one point. I did give you guys my silhouette at one point already, so there's no point in that. There's no point in that. Oh, I know. I know. I know what I can do. I can do this. This is fine, right? As copy. There you go. Be happy, be free. There is your lake for the day. Bleh. Is it vaguely useless? Oh, absolutely. Haha, fuck you. Yay. I almost posted my my titties earlier today, but then I didn't. I was smart and I didn't. Yeah, belly button. Some of you know. Some of you know. It will not have a mustache. New model will not have a mustache. That's crazy. That's insane. I'm not gonna have a mustache. Now, on the other hand, there is one thing that you guys are gonna see me do a ton. And the new model actually tracks it. And that is that I have a habit of sucking on or biting my lower lip. I spell like when I'm thinking or like just chilling or gaming a lot of the time, so it's gonna look really fucking stupid. I did a test and I was like, oh no. I mean, great that it tracks that, but also, oh no. It looks so stupid. So you guys will see. You guys will see. I'm sure. But yeah, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for everyone. I'm on the demand that I can get out of this jail and I can show everyone. I can show everyone the new model and all the silly little like. Do you hear them coming for you, Jella Noel? They're coming for you. Yeah, that's right. They know you used that emote and now they're coming for you. Crazy, crazy. Can the new model do? No! I did not ask my poor papa to... I wasn't like, hey, can you put in a Hegao toggle? No. No, I did not ask my papa for that. I am escaping stupid baby jail. I am escaping stupid baby jail. Into stupid lady jail. I'm just aging out of the baby part. The stupid part is staying. Surely it's not the weirdest thing they've been asked to rig. Probably not. I mean, hypothetically, I could just be like, hey, Papa, if I gave you $20, could you give me a Hegao? Because generally speaking, the only part that they'd really have to bonus put in is being able to cross my eyes. But, you know. Forever baby jail. Sadly, not forever. You like my current? I do too! But she was originally planned as an interim model. I did have a different one start being made straight up, and it's just taken a hot second to get here, so. But I do still appreciate this model, and she probably will pop back in and out then here and there. More like a preteen form? Yeah, essentially. Essentially. Can I... Of course I can stick my tongue out on the new model. I would never not be able to stick my tongue out. That'd be crazy. That would be wild. Absolutely not. That would be no. No. I want to be able to be like, bleh. You know? Because otherwise it doesn't make any sense. Chibi be true, baby. Exactly. Exactly. Do you guys even remember what the chibi model looks like? I feel like I haven't used that one in a hot fucking second.
Jella Noel has tithed $20 in treasures. Get the ehehe upgrade. XD.
Well, it probably won't... it most definitely won't be ready for debut, but I will ask my papa. Huh. We're just gonna live here now. Welcome to death. This is what you get for that. This is what I've been reduced to. Tavarius, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the sub. Thank you, happy 8 months. Happy 8 months. Hi, thank you. Yes. I'm a bouncy little guy. Bounce, 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 bounce. Should not have pointed out how much it would cost. It was like, it was a theoretical cost. Theoretical cost. Yeah, pixel model. I've got a whole bunch of random, like... Yeah. Yeah, I've got a whole bunch of little random models. I've got the chibi one that I made. I've got this one. I've got the Minecraft one that you guys said was cursed, and so I never used it again. Where was that one? This one. I am Minecraft now. I am Blockco. I don't know why my eyes are white, but they are. And there's nothing you can do about it. What's my immerse curse? I don't think I have like a super curse model. I think mainly it was just this one that people did not enjoy. I did not enjoy this model. I have to keep making sure that I'm not fucking clicking my new model. This is the one that I made myself to start with. I don't know why she keeps deciding that my tongue is out. It is not. So... Yay! Ba, 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 ba. You remember this one? Yeah, this is the one that we started with. This is the one that we started with. The true bobblehead. Yeah. Bounce, 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 bounce. Not my usual style for chibis. Usually I just make their eyes big and round. Just circles. But I tried something different for this one. I don't know if I ever actually ended up liking it or not, but it was surely something. It was surely something. This is child Pico. Yeah, this is the babyest Pico. I return to my current power level. My current power level. Level. My current power level. Yeah. Yeah, I have a Minecraft model. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the posture check. Thank you, thank you. Yes. And soon I will be at full power. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Oh, that's another thing. Extrovert friend made fun of my drinking noises. She was like, I never noticed it before. Maybe it's because usually you're drinking out of a coffee cup when I see you. And I'm like, yeah, because then it's small sips. It's... Right? You can't gulp out of a coffee cup. It's coffee. It's hot. Yeah. So she mocked me. Sad. Did I didn't. No, that's a lie. I brought a couple of there were vitamin drinks that I brought back with me. I don't like them, but there was a 3-pack, and I was like, ooh yeah, I'll get those. And I brought them back. In the off chance, I was like, these will help stave away sickness. I should drink one tonight. I don't really want to because they taste like shit. But they're vitamins, whatever. So, you know, it makes sense that they taste like shit. So, you know, It's not a bad sound. No, it's not that it's a bad sound. It's that it's my default drinking noise. Like, I don't think she realized that that's just my default. And like she said, generally speaking, I don't drink a lot of water while I'm like out and about. I generally just drink coffee, and they just have that little like slit in the top. And you also don't generally like gulp hot beverages. That's a great way to burn your tongue and esophagus. Please do not burn your tongue and esophagus. You feel that it's copyable if intentionally done? Oh, probably. Although a lot of people apparently can't actually make a loud gulp even if they're trying, right? Because I remember, rest her soul. There's a VTuber named Kokone who just died today, but she also has loud drinky gulps that are her based, like that's her normal drinking sound. And when people were trying to copy it, trying to make loud gulps, they couldn't, or it was like really, really quiet. So, yeah. Kokone is dead. Long live the Kokone. Yes. 07. Salutes for our goddess of luck. But yeah, she was the only other person that I ever ever had, like, we were both like, haha, loud gulpy noises. Cause yeah, some people can for surezies when they're trying to make that noise. But a lot of people apparently actually can't. There's a lot of people that actually don't have the ability to make gulpy noises, apparently. I don't know. I don't know exactly what the percentage of people is. I mean, you could probably ask them. Don't actually just go to your favorite VTuber and be like, hey, can you make gulp noises when you drink? Don't. And especially don't say that I said to do that, because I didn't. I'm specifically telling you not to do that. But, you know, if you try it, or you tell your friends to try it or something. Yeah, there's a lot of people who cannot, in fact, make a gulpy noise. Yeah. Or they choke. That's why, you know, don't just randomly tell people to do that, because, you know, not everyone can, because some people just choke instead. Quick way to get banned in VTuber chats? Yes, it really is. Abso-fucking-lutely is. Nyana did too. Oh, really? I didn't know that Nyana did loud gulpies. Rip Nyana. Nyana also dead. So many deads. So many deads. I mean, I'm dead, but different kind of dead, you know? I mean, they're not technically dead. They're like, you know, back in the places that they originated from. But like still, you know? Feel like we need to feed a missing market? Is that a thing? Too late asking random streamers to gulp as loud as possible. It has to be like while drinking and stuff, you know? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure you could probably just gulp, but if you gulp air, then you might make yourself incredibly nauseous, or you might just burp. Yeah. Because, like, when I gulp air, like, when I swallow air, I just burp afterwards. So, generally speaking, not the best idea. Or I choke. That's the other option. Or I just fucking die. I don't know. Yep, that's normal. Yeah, I mean, generally speaking, that is kind of what we do with excess air. We just expel it from our bodies. So that should surprise no one. Although, choke is always an option. It is, yes. Sometimes when I'm feeling nauseous, I purposely try to, like, swallow air to see if I can, like, if I do burp, if I can burp out excess air. It very rarely works, but for some reason, that's always my brain's first go-to fix-it option if I'm, like, nauseous and I'm, like, walking back to work or something after dinner. I'm just like, oh, yes, great, this is perfect. Anyone's done a burp ASMR? You know, I feel like the answer is yes. Mainly just because I know the girlies in VLure, and I would not be surprised if one of them did a burp-specific ASMR, because I do know that there's burp compilations of a couple of those girls, including Strawny. So, I'm certain that someone has done a burping ASMR. No, I'm not feeling ill now. I was just saying sometimes when I do. Yeah. Sounds like an Emmy thing? Yeah, that's why I said there's a couple of the girlies in VLure who would 100% do that. Yeah. And if you're not familiar with those girlies, especially if you're on the Twitch side, they are a VTuber corporation who specializes in ASMR and lewd doings. For the most part. But they also do games. They're really fun. They do a lot of yapping. And they're all wonderful girls. I don't know Gen 2 very much. I haven't really had the chance to interact with them. But all the Gen 1 girlies are, like, just absolutely fantastic. So, yeah. I always am like, you like ASMR? I know some girlies. My first thought's always them or Sarah from Globy, or Kanna from Glitch Stars. Yeah. I do ASMR every once in a while, but I would still very much say that I'm like a baby of ASMR. I've been doing it for a hot second now, but I only do it every once in a while, so I wouldn't say that I'm all that fantastic at it. But I do enjoy it. I think it's quite fun. I do enjoy script reads as well. Gen 2 is full of absolute dolls. Yeah, I'm just me. I'm just bad at talking to people, so I haven't had the chance yet. I will be bringing back more ASMR stuff after debut. Yeah. Right now, I might be prepping for something. That's all you get. Wahahaha. Ghost haunts you ASMR? Yeah, could be. That could be crazy. That could be wild. You'd only do ASMR as a joke, like the guy who dresses in Cthulhu suit and buys fast food and does things like running his fingers on the burger's aluminum foil wrapping. Okay, but like that would also probably be really great. That'd be pretty heckin' fun, I think. I don't know, I think there's a lot of noises that I really like. I always just worry, I think I like doing ASMR and I like listening to ASMR, but I always get stressed when I do ASMR. Because I always worry that the bunnies, because it's happened many times where the bunnies do something and it's really, really loud, and I'm like, oh no, I'm so sorry. Yeah, so that's, I tend to get anxiety when I do live ASMR because of the buns. But, you know, it is what it is. You like normal yapping ASMRs? Yeah. I used to do, or I will also be doing again as well, Wikipedia read ASMRs. And we just like yap and read Wikipedia articles. I quite enjoy them. They're just silly. I enjoy learning new things and like telling cursed facts and stuff like that. So that is like one of those sort of like weird little specific things that I quite enjoy doing. Just because it also just means that, yeah, we're just hanging out and doing weird, really shitty research. I could read the Pekoe Vtuber wiki. I could. Hi, Jet Rigson. Hello. Yeah, it's been a while, but those are coming back. I promise. Those are coming back. Does it count as ASMR if you play Minecraft but shut off the music while you play? Someone else playing Minecraft in what? If you play Minecraft but shut off the music while you play something else in Minecraft in a minute, what do you mean? But I have thought about doing like ASMR, like soft gaming stuff. Like a farming sim, or like breaking sand blocks in Minecraft slowly, things like that. I don't know if people would ever be interested in something like that though, so it's always just like things that are in the back of my head, but like things that I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. They're things that I enjoy. But I know that just because I like something does not necessarily mean that everybody likes it. ASMR Stardew or Animal Crossing? Yeah, that kind of a thing. Yeah. So that's what Canada does? Yeah, the Minecraft. Yeah, because then you can just like ASMR and turn down the Minecraft, or like have it just be like the noises. So like, just like the block breaking noises sort of idea. Yeah, ASMR strip mining for deep slate for diamonds. Yeah, that kind of thing, you know? So it's just like soft talking and like block breaking noises. Yeah. And one like that from Koha, some fishing game. Yeah. Free update for Animal Crossing. I know, but then I haven't played Animal Crossing since the Panini, man. Like I could just like restart my island. I could restart my island. We'll see. ASMR fishing in video games. 10 minutes of one game, 10 minutes of another. Just switching between fishing games specifically, except the ASMR, if I were to play like Stardew Valley fishing, would just be me being like, shit. Fuck. This fucking goddamn fish. This fucking goddamn fish. That would be it the entire time. You wanna do so many things, how to fit in your stream? That is the problem. That is the exact problem I have. I'm like, oh, there's too many super different things that I want to do, and it doesn't make sense for me to do all of them. Oh. That's the thing, is everyone's like, oh, find your niche and just do that. And I'm like, but what if I like everything? What? Can my niche be everything? So, you know, it is what it is. Nope, have that, Ghost said. Yeah, well, I do my best. Yeah. I mean, in theory, would it be better if I did that? In some ways, in terms of like, like, findability on platforms and stuff, because then it would know who to throw me at. But, like, then you're stuck doing that thing. And I like doing a multitude of things and just hanging out. Can my niche just be like I'm a weird little guy hanging out at all times? Is that a niche? Is that a niche? Just a weird little guy? I'll take that one. Or is that just a label? That might just be a label. I'm gonna pretend that that's a niche and say that yes, I in fact do have one now. Congratulations, I've won. That's what we're going with the debut. The new niche is weird little guy. That's just variety streamer. Yeah, I know. Weird Gremlins variety hour. Yeah, essentially. Just, I mean, most of what I play is just weird fucking indie games. Yeah, just whatever the fuck when I was scrolling Steam that looked interesting, and I'm like, that one. Because that is indeed how I pick most of the games I stream. I'm like, ooh, that looks interesting. Alright, the genres look like things that I would enjoy. Very nice, very nice. I won't play Pokemon ZA, but I saw there's a fan game out in English that is a pre-ZA Legends game. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like that would be weird to do without, like, then playing ZA. Never start a channel or a VTuber stream because you get bored of what you're doing in months and can't stick to a schedule to save your life. See, I need a schedule. If I don't post one, I'm not gonna do shit. Which is why I post things and say things, you know? Yeah. You're telling me variety streamer is just someone too lazy to come up with their own category? Or someone who has ADHD and likes doing a whole bunch of new things because just doing one thing over and over gets really boring. Or someone who likes to dabble in random shit. Oh, so me. Yeah. I think a lot of us. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I have to stick to a regular schedule because, like I said, otherwise I just kind of like stop existing. Because I tried to just do like gory streams and stuff, but yeah, I'm not good at keeping things if I don't have something to keep me accountable. I'm really bad, and because I live alone, I don't have a roommate to yell at me anymore, because I tried that as accountability for a little bit, just being like, hey, tell me to do something. But now it's just me and my bunnies, and they can't very well tell me to do stuff. I mean, they do, but it's feed them. That's when I get her to bed. I feed them, and yeah. Making a schedule and sticking to it sounds like a good way to exercise and train your self-discipline. I have no self-discipline, especially for someone like you with girl autism who hates strict schedules. Yeah, I just need some sort of external schedule, or I just will not do things. It's my brain is just wrong. I'm built differently, and that way is incorrect. So yeah. So if I put it out there into the world that I'm doing things on certain days, then I need to do them on certain days. So, you know, we do what we do. We do what we do. What if you ping the Discord? As long as the ping gets through to me, honestly, then yeah, that's an external force. Yes, you are correct. Living alone makes it difficult to do things. It does. It makes it so hard because it's so easy to just lay on the floor and be like, okay, great. It's floor time now. We're done. We're done with the day. Do the dishes, fold your clothes, buy toilet paper. Make me. That's the other problem. That's the other problem. But my dishes are done, thank you very much. I only have 1 cup and 1 spoon in my sink right now. And those are the ones from yesterday. I did make the mistake of opening my fridge today, though. So yeah, it turns out I did not, in fact, throw everything out before I went to Japan. see any mold, but it doesn't smell very nice. So, Chai, stop eating my gaming chair. Chai, stop it. Stop it. Do you want me to pick you up? No, you don't. That's right. Anyway, so I have to throw that out. I don't want to do it tonight, though. So maybe I'll do it tomorrow. I don't really want to do it tomorrow either, but I'll have to do it at some point. You might need to turn it off to air it out. What? No. That's stupid. I'll just open the doors once every blue moon and eventually it'll fix itself. Anyway, the only thing in there that I'm gonna eat is my chip dip. So, should be fine. You once removed perishable food from an apartment, but forget about the onions. Not the onions. Not the onions. Baking soda. I don't know if I have one of those. I either have baking powder or baking soda. I don't know which one it is, though. You need to turn it off and air it out to clean out the possible mold spores. Or I can leave them in there forever, and then they'll just die because there's nothing for them to grow on. Because the only things, like I said, the only things in there that I'm going to eat is my chip dip. I have to throw out the rest. And my pet eggnog. You could scrub the interior? No, why would I do that? Ah, yes. Year-old. Definitely not 4 years old. Look, I was going to throw it out, but then it's been there for so long, it felt like I was being mean. So now it just lives in the back corner, and I taped it closed, so it's got duct tape over the top of it. So it's fine. Yeah, it's got squatters' rights. I couldn't evict it, it's got squatters' rights. But yeah, I put duct tape over the top of it, you know? I'm sure it's fine. Bioweapons in the fridge. Look, people knew about it for so long, it felt wrong, you know? It felt wrong. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be okay. Yeah, it's got squatters' rights. Exactly. Yeah. How's the eggnog? I don't. My parents don't know. They would kill me. Eggnog is hatched by now. Ooh, is it an egg chicken? No, a chicken nog. This is an egg chicken. Stupid raccoon. Chicken nog. Chicken nog. Chicken nog. Have a good one, Sakura. Have a good one. Get some good rest. Get some good sleep. It's part of the lore now. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can't knock down a historically significant building. You can't get rid of the squatters in your house. Yeah, that's what it is. But I do have to clean out the rest of the fridge. Yeah, because I have some leftover. There was some cake and a salad. And coffee creamer? I think that's what was in there. I don't have to call poison control. That's crazy. That's crazy. No. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Ooh, you know what I got? I got candy corn. I haven't opened this yet. I want to open the candy corn. Yeah. I hate that they put this stupid plastic thing around it. No, bunnies, this is me getting food for me, not me getting food for you. I mean, it's not really food either. Candy corn! Yay! Ow. Yummy. waxy sugar flavor. Delicious. No. Not candy cane, candy corn! Candy canes are just hard minty substances. Candy corn is delicious waxy sugar. No, it actually has nothing to do with corn. I don't know why they call it candy corn. It tastes nothing like corn. It has nothing to do with corn. I do think this thing is delicious. I know that candy corn is very divisive. I know it's very divisive. Some people hate it. Some people love it. I love candy corn. I think it's fantastic. You guess because it's vaguely corn-shaped? I guess. They're just little triangles. That thing looks hideous. What do you mean? They're just little triangles. Yeah, it's just all triangles. You've never had them before? Yeah, like I said, people either love or hate them. They're essentially just sugar. I'm not gonna lie. They've got like maybe a little bit of like a honey-y, syrupy sort of flavor. Looks really Look, okay? Look. They're orange. I like orange. They're sweet. I like sweet. Here, like, let me read the sugars. The first ingredient is sugars. Sugar, corn syrup, dextrose, honey, confectioner's shellac, salt, pork gelatin, sesame oil, artificial flavor, sunset yellow, tartrazine, erythrocene, which I'm assuming is probably just the other two fucking colors. It's just sugar and oil. And a little bit of bonus flavor. Yay! Anyway. Some is pure sugar, some of real flavor. Oh, these ones were on sale for $1.50 for 375 grams in a container. These are the ones that are pure sugar. Look, I let myself get one thing of candy corn every year. Just one. I get one thing of candy corn. Okay? I like candy corn. And I got some for Halloween. And they make me happy. But I do know that most people fucking hate candy corn. Or they're like me and they like it. I don't think I've ever had someone say that they're like, candy corn's okay. You know? There's no one who's really like somewhere in the middle. It's kind of like, okay, so at work, we had a poll yesterday. It wasn't me. I had nothing to do with this. It was the shift before me. I came in and they asked me this question. Okay? They were like, do you like... Okay, so you have glossettes. Which one do you like more? Peanut glossettes or raisin glossettes? This was after me getting off a plane and then sleeping for 6 hours or 16 hours. So I couldn't figure out what a glossette was for a hot second. But I like raisin glossettes, which is also one of those things that I know that people either love or hate because people either like or dislike raisins highly. And every single person that I heard say peanut glossettes specifically said, I hate raisins. Peanuts won. But like raisin people were like, oh, I like both, but I like the raisin ones better. But almost always the peanut people were like, I hate raisins. Yeah, raisin smack. Yeah, I like raisins. I like them. It's just chocolate coated peanut or raisins. Yes, exactly. I'm eating raisins right now. Nice. Yeah, chocolate covered raisins and chocolate covered peanuts essentially was what the poll was. And yeah, I like both. I prefer raisins because that's what my grandma used to give us as a kid. So I am biased. But also I'm not overly fond. Like peanuts are probably my least favorite nut to have covered in chocolate, you know? You're a granny? I'm not the granny. My granny gave them to me. Thank you very much. Raisins are shrivel up grape corpses. They are. I love grape corpses. I also like strawberry corpses and banana corpses and mango corpses and apple corpses. Delicious. But yes, I do understand that a lot of people don't like raisins. Peanuts not even legally a nut. They're legumes. Oh, that explains why they're bean-shaped. Interesting. Yeah. We need a nut tier list. Sorry, I can't do that. It's No Nut November. No nuts for you. But yay. Anywho. Yeah, I'm not really fond of them in cookies either for the same reason. But if you have like a dried fruit and, for example, I really like craisins and white chocolate in a cookie. I think that that's really good. I think that's fantastic. Ooh. It might be Non-Stop Nut November. That might be the better option. That might in fact be the better option. But please remember that No Nut November is not just a silly thing that we do. It is to remember about prostate health. Please go get your prostate checked to make sure that you don't have cancer. If you are, in the ages in which you should be doing so. Thank you. I mean, that's originally where it came from. Or was that Mustache Movember? I think that's what it originally was, right? I think it was Movember originally. And then somehow it became Nut Time, question mark. But yeah, originally it's for men's men's prostate health. Yeah, No Shave November. Ah, there we go. Yeah. Yeah. It was originally a health movement. To create awareness and to like raise money and stuff for prostate cancer. Yeah. Non-Stop Nut is better than No Nut. No Nut was separate, but it came from like the like it was like the meme version, question mark. Yeah. Yeah. Then people ask, does that include balls? I don't think that's how that works. I don't think that it was like, they said no shaving. I guess I can't shave my balls. No one fucking did that. Not a single fucking person was like, yeah, I guess I can't fucking shave my balls. Crazy. Wild. Absolutely insane. Also, do you need to... No, I don't need to know. I don't need to know. Never mind. Really? Because bunny balls are the only part that don't have fur on them. Ah, that must be very unfortunate to need to shave. That's a sensitive bit, yeah. And they're like, also like raisins, right? I feel like that would be a very unfun time. Godspeed. Good luck on your next shaving endeavor. Well, I knew manscaping was a thing, but I thought it was just kind of like around the area, you know? You know? Like general, like, pubic hair sort of thing. You know? Right? Because there's like, what do they, like, they call it like treasure trail or whatever, you know? Because it's just like, they're, ow! Why did I do that? Anyway. It's like, you know, there's like the area in front of the pelvis. And I just figured it was like that general area. And then like maybe underneath the bits. It's for the whole thing. That sounds so much... Oh my god, that sounds fucking terrible. Why? Not worth it. Don't think anyone likes a hairy bear? I'm sure you're vastly incorrect. It's usually waxed, not shaved if it has to be done. Ow! What the fuck? Be glad to know if you gash your raisin, you have 7 minutes to live. What the fuck? There's not that many, like, main blood vessels in the... If you gash your thigh, sure, but, like... I don't think the nuts have that many blood vessels. That's why most men have electric razors. Yes, there are. Really? I don't think so. Just me ruining my Google. If I cut my nuts shaving, will I die? You will not die from a typical shaving cut on your testicles. Shaving cuts in the genital area are common and usually minor, but should be treated with basic first aid to prevent infection. They lead to more bleeding than expected, but it's fine. Apply pressure, clean the area. Ha! Fuck you! When to seek medical attention if there is heavy or persistent bleeding for 10 to 15 minutes. You don't even go to the doctor. It's not even considered even possibly bad if it doesn't bleed for at least 10 to 15 minutes. Ha! If there's infection or severe pain, but that could just be testicular torsion, and then yeah, please go to the hospital. Other symptoms. Yes. In summary, a minor shaving cut is not life-threatening. Proper first aid and hygiene will generally ensure a quick recovery. You're not applying pressure to your balls. Well, that's not a me problem. I'm never gonna have that problem. So good luck to you, I suppose. The Jonestown cultists wanted to do their own castrations, and the first guy they tried on was bled to death. I mean, yes, but a castration is very different from nicking yourself shaving. Those are two very different things. Please do not get them mixed up. Please. Okay, any kind of gangrene is scary. Okay, literally any possible type of gangrene is terrifying. Yeah. Yeah. Doop 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 doop. Doop 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 doop. Issues down there bad enough to need to go to the emergency room? Yeah. It happens, you know? Oh. Hello, buddies. No, not gangrene gang. No, definitely. Do not join the gangrene gang. That is a gang that no one wants to get. Bro got it in his foot and it wasn't for. Oh my god. Yeah, if you aren't on like really hard rounds of antibiotics, you will just lose whatever is gangrenous. Also, it smells terrible. Thank you for the hydrate. That's the eating alive thing. Yeah, it's essentially like a flesh-eating bacteria style condition. You know? It's just not a... It's not good. It's a not good, very bad thing. Yeah. Yeah. Generally speaking, you don't want gangrene. Anything. It's the zombies-like type one? I mean, yeah, essentially it's like... it's also really, really common side effect. Well, not really common. It's a vaguely common question mark side effect of untreated diabetes as well. Yeah. It's a complication that is not Yeah. It's most common in like feet when it comes to diabetes, sometimes in hands, but feet are the most common. And weirdly enough, a lot of people don't catch it right away, which is so weird, right? You would think, right? Like, your flesh is literally, like, dying. But a lot of people don't, catch it right away. Yeah, sugarfoot, yeah. Yeah, it's most common on the feet, that's why. Yeah, and I think that's one of those things that a lot of people, where people know gangrene from as well. But, yeah, it's really insidious just because for some reason people don't catch it, which is so odd because it's a very obvious thing, but I think the brain just kind of blocks it out, as it were. And because the tissue's dying, a lot of the times the nerves are also dying with it, so you don't necessarily feel it. But yeah, very dangerous, generally speaking, because not only could you lose the bits, right? You're gonna lose whatever is gangrenous if you don't treat it right away. The pain dies up. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Like you don't feel that shit's going on. But also, if you leave it for too long, not only is it going to be amputated, there is a chance that you could become septic, which essentially just like the shit goes into your blood and then the blood goes bleh, and then bad things happen in your body. And now it's a whole system issue. Yay! Everything is bad. Sepsis is not fun. Yes, you are correct. Because now you're also on full rounds of like full body antibiotics, and they're, yeah, it just generally speaking, not a great time. So take care, and if you see weird shit going on, make sure to like make sure you're doing okay. Yeah. Yeah, not taking care of diabetes is not a great option. There are a lot of there's a lot of issues that come alongside diabetes, right? That are closely linked directly to having it. For example, diabetic gangrene being one of those things. So you know, it is what it is. There's lots of different issues that come along with it, so just make sure that, you know, I mean, it's kind of the same thing with any sort of thing that you may have that is a chronic disorder. You have to make sure that you're paying attention to it and not doing things that are gonna make it even worse, right? You're gonna wanna try to maintain it at a point where you can live your life exactly as you do. And if you maintain well enough, then it's almost as if it's not there, other than the annoying things you have to do for maintenance, right? It's kind of the same thing with any sort of chronic health condition. You're just gonna be doing whatever it is to make sure that it doesn't get worse, that it's just sitting there where it's supposed to be. But yeah, letting things run rampant is generally speaking not the best idea. Are the symptoms reversible? A lot of symptoms are. Some symptoms are not. For example, if you start losing eyesight or you get gangrene or things like that, that is not reversible, right? But things like, you know, different blood pressure issues or other general things that may or may not come along with diabetes, a lot of them can be reversible. But yeah, like the major ones are not. Coming from Pico, that's funny. No, it's why I know. I take care of myself enough that I can live the life I want to live. Thank you very much. Yeah. Make food your medicine and medicine your food. I need you to understand you're talking to a raccoon. Because I had chips and dip and an energy drink and some candy corn for dinner. So. I don't have diabetes, no. Which is actually a miracle. It's a miracle. No, but I do know people who have diabetes. I have a couple of people that I know that have diabetes, yes. But also, I just generally have a lot of, health knowledge. No, it's not very healthy. I know that. I highly understand that. The only thing that was open was a 24-hour convenience store on my way home from work because I work night shifts. I stream after I get home from work. I didn't have anything in the house because I could not go grocery shopping because I landed on Sunday and I started work on Monday. So, I have not been able to get any food in the house yet. Yeah. Woohoo! Yeah, the rule is 80% healthy for surezies, but my diet is... I don't think anyone would look at what I eat and consider it healthy. Honestly, I'm surprised that other than some chronic issues, I have a clean bill of health. The only thing that is low on all of the normal tests that you get done at the doctors is that I have low cholesterol. So, I don't know how, but there's a lot of things that that I do that actually are mandatory for me as a raccoon, but are actually really detrimental for the average person. For example, the amount of salt that I intake every day would probably lead to some serious complications for a lot of people. I have like triple the daily intake of most people's salt. Which, yeah, for most people, that would be incredibly bad. That would be incredibly bad. I need it to keep me from fainting. And just to, generally speaking, keep my body working. I am a salty bitch. You are correct. You are, in fact, correct. That was one thing that I actually struggled with while I was in Japan, because there's a lot of sweet things, but there's not nearly as many salty things. So I ended up with a lot of, like, electrolyte beverages. And, like, sometimes I would, like, purposely be like, no, we're not going for, like, fancy food today. I'm going to Coco's. I'm going for some salty-ass curry today. Thank you very much. Yeah. But yeah, I found that it was harder for me to get my usual amount of salts while I was in Japan, so, yeah, all the miso, yeah. It was the Pocari Sweat. I do enjoy me some Pocari Sweat. I'm sad, man. I got water today. I forgot my water bottle. I didn't bring it with me to work like a fucking idiot. So I went and I bought a water bottle on my, like just a bottle of water rather, on my lunch break. Tell me why this bottle of water was $3.50. What is this? How big is this? 591 milliliters. $3.50. I miss Japan. What brand is that even? No, they were all the same price. There was one that was slightly cheaper, and it was $2.99, so $3, and it was fucking Dasani, and I wasn't gonna fucking buy Dasani. It's the same as a case of water from Costco. Yeah, well, it is what it is. No, not the capitalism dial. But yeah. Yeah, I was like, oh man, I'd go to the Konbini, and I'd grab, like, Pocari Sweat and a normal water and like some sort of snack, and it was like $5. It's great. I get all the things, and now I'm like, ugh, $3.50 for a stupid fucking water bottle. What's wrong with Dasani? Nothing is necessarily wrong with Dasani. It just is that I live in Western Raccoonadia, which means that they literally bottle the drinking water here for Dasani. So I refuse to buy it because that's what comes out of my tap. Dasani is disgusting sewer water. But they also put salt in it. I don't know why they put salt in Dasani, but they do. If you look at the label, it will literally show that they add sodium to it for fucking why? I don't know, but you know what it is, what it is. Yeah. Yeah, they fucking do some weird shit to it. I don't know why. Ugh. Of course, well, Canada doesn't make Dasani. There is they signed, one of the governments in the, it's not really to the north. It's north of here, but it's not north. But they signed a contract with, who owns Dasani? Is that Nestle? Nestle owns everything, so I'm going to assume that that's what it is. Anyway, they signed a contract with them so that they could get cheap water. And so, yeah. Pepsi? It's Pepsi? Okay. I was like, I don't fucking know who it is. I just know it was one of the big guys. Aquafina is Coke. Fua Raid! Hello, hello! Welcome on in! Fuanko, Fua. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome on in, Fua and Raiders. Hello. Anglerfish. I love anglerfish. Wait, I love anglerfish. Wait. Thank you. It's dying soon. Let me see. I want to see the anglerfish. Oh my god, that art is so good. I love your banner art. Holy shit. It's so good. Thanks for the free imprisonment. Jella Noel, thank you for the sub to Fua. Thank you. Oh. Anglerfish? Bunny hat. I do like bunnies. Sea bunny? Sea slug bunny? Sea slug bunny ears? On a Dumbo Dumbo octopus. Why was I saying a Dumbo elephant? That is vastly incorrect. Anyway, thank you for the raid. I love your model as well. It's so heckin' cute. Also, for those of you coming in who might not know, right now you're Sivan. Okay, I was correct. My name is Pekoe Boo, your one and only super cool ghostly raccoon. I love bunnies. I love anglerfish. I think they're neat. Both are very fun options. I also love your little Dumbo octopus man. I just love sea creatures. Sea creatures are really fun. I think that they're kind of neat. And yet here I am, just a little weird raccoon. Yes, Pekoe Boo, I see you, exactly. Yeah, but I think, I don't know, fish are kind of neat. Fish are kind of cool. Fish are very fun. But also vaguely terrifying. Fish are also vaguely terrifying, I'm not gonna lie. They, they startle me sometimes. I'm not fond of the big, wide... all the things that are big and wide and waterful. It doesn't really matter if it's a lake or the ocean or a river, honestly. I love the big wide waters and I love the fishes, but I don't like being in them. You know? I like looking at them. I don't like being in them. Mainly because I don't like it when you're walking around and then something past your foot, you know? You just get the slimy little guys around your foot and the little crabs scuttling over the top of your toes. No. And then you step on some kelp. No. Yeah, watching from afar. Or like learning facts about them. Or going to the aquarium. I don't like being in the water, thank you very much. I spent a lot of my life in the water. I do not wish to spend more of my life in the water. Alright? I've been to lakes and rivers and streams and oceans, and I've been forced to swim in all of them. I don't want it anymore. I've told my chat this story about the time where I was at a little lake and there were baby catfish or something, and I didn't know. And it was a hot summer day. And so I decided I was gonna make a hot tub by digging a hole and then putting a stream from the lake into my hot tub and then letting the sun heat my pool of water. And I was gonna sit in it. And I did that. Turns out that these types of fish really likes to bite people. So I just made myself into a snack for them. Anyway, I don't like being in the water. Oh no! I'm so sorry you have to deal with tummy hurt. I feel that. That's literally the worst. Please have good luck. Thank you so much again for the raid, though. I really appreciate it. And I hope the rest of your night goes okay. Hope it goes well. Tummy hurt's the worst, man. I have to deal with tummy hurt all the time, too. Natural sauna backfired? Yeah, it did. It absolutely did. I was so mad. I thought I had broken all the cheat codes for the universe, man. But no, instead I just became a fucking little raccoon snack for the little stupid fucking fishes. Terrible, terrible. Speaking of saunas... I found a sauna while I was in Japan. Didn't use it, but I found it. Yep. Did not expect to find it, but I found it. It was in a love hotel. No, I didn't take Elia. I didn't. I didn't want to bother her too much because she was still busy with stuff as well. And extrovert friend booked one to take photos in. You didn't see the pictures? I did post a couple of pictures in the Discord. So they didn't see me when I walked in. I forgot about this, honestly. But yeah, so we went to the Love Hotel and it was really interesting because it was themed and it was kind of neat, and their walls kind of looked like a white rocky cave sort of idea. And it was weird because it was like a white rocky cave theme and then like neon. So there were two different bathrooms, or bathtubs rather. One was like normal, but it had like rave lights going on. And the whole bathtub literally lit up like one of those, like, you know the lamps where they're squishy and you whack them and they go different colors and stuff? The whole bathtub was like that. And there were two lounge chairs for some reason. I don't understand why anyone would want those, but there were. And a chair, and that's where I sat the entire time. And a bed that I did not want to sit on. There's also a massage chair, but I did not trust it. So, I just sat on one couch and existed. But there was also a sauna around the corner from one of the bathtubs. So, found the cock chair. Yeah, well, look, I was going to sit in the massage chair, but there was a very specific part of it that was well more worn than other parts of it. And so I didn't want to sit on it. It also had some suspicious stains, which makes sense because it was a love hotel. So. Yeah. So I sat in the corner. Yeah, and I was planning originally on doing a space, but I didn't for the specific reason of my phone was on 30% and I had to be the one to get us fucking home. For which we literally caught the last train. And we had to book it. So I didn't want to know it was broken in. Oh, yes, they definitely did a shit job cleaning the room before we came in. Yeah. And for your question as to why she needed the Love Hotel to shoot, she didn't necessarily need a Love Hotel, but it had a whole bunch of different places where she could, like, take pictures of different outfits and stuff. So, like, different backdrops all in one place, because it was a decently large place. So she took, like, outfits, pictures of, like, 1, 2, 3, 4... I think she did 5 different photo shoots. Within, like, the 2.5 hours that we were there before we had to literally book it for the final train. And, oh my god, as we left. Okay, so we booked it online because, yeah, she cosplays. She's the one friend I have that still does cosplay shit. But yeah, as we were leaving, because she booked it online, because of course she did, because, you know, she just found a place and, you know, was like, ah, yes, this one looks cool, we're gonna book it for shoots. But, you know, they only book for English speakers. If you do it online, it's like, you know, as an overnight, like an actual hotel, right? So when we went, they assumed that we were staying all night. So anyway, we left, and this lady comes booking it out of the hotel, like, oh, like, doesn't, like, fucking her phone is up, she's using the translator. When are you guys coming back? And, like, we were trying to, like, run. And we were very much like, we're not. And so I sent my friend ahead because she had the suitcases that all of her shit was in. And I had to argue with this lady that we're not coming back. And the look on her face when she realized that it was not like an overnight, it was just for a short period of time in the middle of and there were 2 women. Her face went from like, oh, customers, when are you coming back? To like, did the women fuck? And so I had to like convince this lady to let me leave and catch the last fucking train. And then I had to book it down the street to catch up with my friend so we could get to this stupid fucking train. Anyway. Also, hello, welcome. Yeah, we paid the full price, but it was quite cheap anyway. It was out on the edges in Osaka, which is why I was so worried about catching the last fucking train. No one needs to clip me saying, did the woman fuck? Anywho, how did I forget to tell you this? Well, I wanted to say it on stream and then I forgot. I forgot that we made a woman think that we fucked. Anyway, I also saw you say, Schadenfreude, that cosplay is not a geek hobby unless you're a dude. That is not necessarily true. It is for sure, to some extent, true now because cosplay is a lot more popular than it used to be. But for the main part, Kana, I love you. Hello. I've already told everyone that I'm so excited for the Ender Dragon raid later. Anyway, I would say that like I started cosplaying well over a decade ago originally, when it was like a very, very niche hobby. Right? So like it was like the one of the first outfits when I did Sephiroth a hot second ago, and I can say that because there's no fucking photos of that outfit. I literally strapped a plywood board to my back, cut it in the shape of a wing, shaped it with foam, and then glued actual feathers to it. There's multiple cosplays that I have spent tens, if not hundreds of hours on, and hundreds, if not thousands of dollars on. You know? Like, there's a lot of things that I have done as a cosplayer when I did cosplay that no sane person does not do if they do not love the fandom. But now that it is easier to buy pre-made costumes, because that was not an option previously, right? When I started cosplaying, that wasn't an option at all. Like, so nowadays, yes, it is easier for people who are not actually interested in things to take part in them, for surezies. Right? They do it casually, or they're doing it because their friends like it and they just want to kind of be a part of it, or whatever. But I would say, especially for people where they've got really complicated cosplays and stuff, like, that's a lot. That's a lot of time and effort, let me tell you. It's a lot of time and effort. So, like, generally speaking, you're not going to be doing that casually if you don't actually like it. Does that make sense? I love you, Kana. I am having a great night. I am having a great night. Yes. And I'm excited for the rest of the week. God, I've got one more stream after tonight before I do my debut on Friday. And then immediately we've got more Minecraft in the VSMP. I'm so heckin' excited. I'm hoping I can get a whole bunch of rockets ready so I can give them to people for like people end raiding and stuff. It'll be good. Yeah. Yaoi paddles were banned the year after you started attending cons. Oh, it's your fault. It's your fault they went away, I see. Debut, yeah, I'm so excited. Playing a game for that stream, for debut stream? I plan on having some sort of game afterwards. I haven't decided which one though, for sure. What do you mean you dare me to say about ASMR to her face? I just said that when I think of ASMR, the people I think of are like the Velour girls and Sarah and Kana, because they're really good at it, and they do a fantastic job, and they're like comfy and stuff. They know what they're doing, and it's always a good time. And if you like ASMR, you should go check them out. I stand by that. You cannot tell me otherwise. Those are all very good ASMR pics. You want comfy, cozy, say so? Kanana. You want lewd? Velour. You want something in the middle? Sarah. I love putting on a Kana ASMR when I'm stressed, and I just have it going, and I'm like, yes, this is great. You can lay on the floor, I pet my bunnies, and then I just got a cute duck. Talking in my ear. It's very good. Sarah's pretty. Yeah, that's why I said she's in the middle. Oh. Wow. Nice snipe. Phantom, thank you for the sniped membership to Kanana. Thank you. Your weekday ASMR never lasts more than 15 minutes before you knock out. Ah, that makes sense. I feel like for me, if it's trigger specific, like if it's a trigger-based ASMR, I'm more likely to go to like sleep. But if it's like whispering or like quiet talking ASMR, then usually it's just like, you know, it's as if there's someone just there like doing the thing, you know? It's comforting, but not like sleep-inducing, if that makes sense. Ambient soundscapes. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I also very much see, like, that's one of the things that I did. So I've talked about going to Ueno Park when I was in Tokyo, and there was like one day I was sitting there at night. I said one day, 7 p.m. I was just sitting there, enjoying the sounds, because there was, you know, there was the pondy lakey thing, and then there were like the bug noises, the cicadas or whatever, and they were making the chirpy noises, and it was just really nice, like, night noise that I don't get here, right? I don't have chirpy bugs here. All I get is just like the general sound of the wind in trees. Rain. I get the sound of rain. But there's really no like animal noises unless you want to count like the odd coyote. Or like birds. But that's more of like a daytime thing than a nighttime thing. I do enjoy the chirpy bug noises. They make me happy. The cops far away in the background, yeah. Not even one lonely cricket? Not generally. Maybe if you go further away from like outside of even the suburbs sort of idea, you might get some crickets. Like, if there's like a big field or something, maybe. I like forest noises, those are nice, but that's not necessarily the safest thing to do in the middle of the night. Please don't go into a forest in the middle of the night unless you are very comfortable doing so, because you could run into animals. I have definitely run into bears before. Going to a park at night or night walk sounds fun. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I can see that for sure. In the city, for sure, you're gonna get way less like nature noises for the most part, unless you find like a really big park that's around. Which I thought was a really nice thing about Ueno Park, because, you know, you're right smack dab in the middle of Tokyo, but it's such a large park. Like, it's a fucking massive park, right? Because, yeah, there's multiple museums, there's a zoo, there's a giant, like, pondy lakey thing with, like, a temple in the middle, like, so it's big enough that you don't really hear the city noise when you're in it, which is really cool, so that's kind of neat. But yeah, where I live, I'm kind of in, like a suburby, towny type area, question mark. So at night, I don't really hear cars or anything. We get the odd, like, ambulance or a cop car or whatever, as you guys can hear every once in a while. But, like, that's generally it in terms of, like, city noise, you know? Yeah. Otherwise, yeah, it's just, you know, like trees rustling, or like water hitting the ground, or like sometimes the like distant chatter of people if there's other people walking around, you know? If it's still time where buses are running, then yeah, you might hear like the odd bus going by or something, but yeah, it's quite nice. I very much am like a night walk type of person, and I always have been. So, like, it's one of the reasons I quite enjoy my walk home from the bus after work, because, you know, I don't really get back to around where I live until like midnight 30. And then I get to go on a nice little walk, and usually I'm really the only one who's out and about, and it's quite nice. It's just like a calm, chill time that I have to myself sort of idea. Nothing will make you have a better run than the subtle sounds coming from trees. Yeah, if you hear something that you're not used to hearing and you're in the forest, you know, like a stick crunch, or like a slight growl, or like the rustling of a bush that doesn't come from the wind. For surezies, 100%. Yeah. Mini Chicago. Ooh, dear. Aw, you hate it here? I'm assuming you probably live there for a job then, if you're not overly fond of where you live. Yeah. The walk home is not too long. It's like 10 to 15 minutes, right? It's like 10 to 15 minutes for me to get to transit, and then I take the bus, to where I go to work, and then I walk 10 to 15 minutes to work. Yeah, so it takes me about an hour to get to work. So it's like half an hour-ish on the bus, and then like a 15-minute walk on either end sort of idea. Yeah. I quite enjoy it. Used to night walk around 3 a.m. in your tiny town. The cops pulled up. Boo. Boo. Wouldn't want to run into a serial killer. There's not been a serial killer in this area for a really long time. And that's only if you count, the last one from even the general area was Picton. And that's still not close to here. That's quite the drive from here, let alone the walk, so yeah. Not overly worried about that. You moved because of a job? Yeah. That do be how it do be. You have to live close enough to be able to work. Work. Oh, terrible. Oh. You were gonna make a pig farmer joke and then that was them. Yep. Yeah, it was, yeah, there was a farmer who owned a pig farm. More than a couple of cities. Like a hot second from here, but like decently close. And yeah, they, over many, many years, killed and hid the bodies of a ridiculous amount of women because he owned a pig farm. So he would kill women and then feed them to the pigs. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, that was all found and uncovered while I was a child. That was a whole very interesting news story to grow up with. You don't really feel threatened by people unless they have a weapon? Yeah, that's a mood. Yeah. Why is it always women? Easier to target. Generally speaking, smaller statures. Right? Especially if that's particularly what you are focusing on. He also, a lot of his targets were homeless women. So, you know, people who weren't necessarily physically or mentally well. Yeah. Yeah. So, you know, it just generally speaking, it's an easier target, right? So, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, vulnerable. Yeah, no, it was 100%. He was going for specifically vulnerable targets that he could take advantage of and then easily kill and feed to pigs. So. Yeah, there used to be a lot of missing person posters. And then they found that a lot of those missing people posters were identified on the pig farm. Woo! Yes, that he also did that. Yeah. How do the pigs eat the bodies? To be fair, pigs will eat just about anything. Pigs will eat just about anything. So it is quite easy. The problem that he ran into is that, yes, pigs will eat just about anything, but it doesn't mean they'll eat everything, right? They're messy. They'll leave bits and pieces behind. So, yeah. Chai, I can hear you trying to hit my chair again. Stop it. Stop it. I love you, but this chair is not for you. His motherfucker. His mother. See, I don't even need pigs. If I was gonna become a serial killer, I would just feed them to Chai. He'd fucking eat them. God damn. Other serial killers have pig farms. If I were a serial killer, I would have one bunny. Jesus fucking Christ, this little shit. Pigs can't digest teeth, for example, and you can be identified by dental records. Yes, that is true. That's why if you have daughters, they'll be tactically trained in firearms. Yeah, I mean, having some sort of training is always good in firearms or otherwise. Like, I did a lot of self-defense courses and stuff when I was a kid. So, yeah, like I have a lot of theoretical currently knowledge, given that I don't fucking work out anymore. But like I know how to kick and throw a punch and other such things. I know proper form and how to debilitate someone who's coming at me. But also just the general knowledge of like run towards a public area, right? There's some things that is just like, I mean, I would think of it as common knowledge, general knowledge, that still probably should be taught in general. Just because it's not always necessarily common knowledge, right? Like, instead of going for a guy's nuts, okay, groin is a good rule of thumb, but the thing is, that's also going to be one of the very, very first places that someone is going to block. Right? If you are going for the groin, it's highly likely that they are going to have the reflexes to stop you, grab your hand, now you're fucked, right? Eyes is good, nose is great. Don't punch the nose though. Use the butt of your, right? The butt of your hand, the palm area there, right? Because that has no give. A fist has some give to it, right? Hit them with the palm, the base of your palm specifically. Have your fingers have to be curled so that they're not going to be in the way, right? And straight up. Ow, that fucking hurt my hand. Anyway, right? You're taking that palm strike and you're going straight up into the nose. Also, you know, if they're holding you from behind, just fucking head back, that also works. Elbows are fantastic. Always use your elbows. Also, if you're being held anyway, kick back as hard as you can, down their shin, stomp on their foot. Those are very, very delicate bones, and the shin has a lot more nerve endings than you would particularly think. There's a high chance that they might gasp, might let go of you, give you some sort of like leeway to get out. Gut punches are great if you're in a place where you can get a gut punch in. Elbow works really well if you're being held from behind. Ears. Ears are great. Ears are not attached by very much to the human body. They're not like raccoon ears, okay? We've got a lot of base area in which they are put on. Human ears come off very easily. And if you rip someone's ear off and give it back to them before you book it, they're probably not really wanting to fuck with you anymore. Yeah, throat, like you said, also great. Throat is also something that is incredibly easy to collapse. I mean, throw it at their face. It's not really like handing it back, you know? Anyway. Yeah, no, that's why it's shins first. Slide down the shin with the outside of your foot. Stomp on, not the toe, on the top of their foot, right? Very specific things, yeah. Anyway, balls if you can, but again, a lot of people have incredibly good reflexes for that particular area. So that's one of those things you go for, but you expect not to do it. For example, go for the groin. As they cover, usually they're going to bend over a little bit. Grab their head with either side, on either side, if you can. If this is something you think you can do, grab their head on the sides, by their ears or just by their head, and pull it down as you drive your knee up into their skull. It'll work. And then you book it, disorient, then book it. Right? Cause as much damage as humanly possible, and then book it. The whole point of you doing damage is to disorient the person enough to get a distance away from them and or make them think that it is not worth it to fuck with you. Anyway. Yeah, I had to take a lot of courses as a kid. Again, I grew up in the era of do not trust strangers. And my parents were overachievers and wanted me to be an overachiever. So, yeah, don't forget to book it. Like I said, that is the #1 thing, you know? That's the most important thing. And like, you know, to do damage, fight if you need to get away. But yeah, the most important thing is to get yourself to safety. 100%. Yeah. Untrained people should flail and fight hard. Yes, if you are completely untrained and you do not think that you have the capacity to, like, hit them and actually hurt them or go faster than them so that you can actually get some of these things in, the most important thing or the easiest thing for you to do, if you are completely untrained, you do not think that you can hit them in any way, shape, or form with any of these things, you get on the floor. Get on the floor. With one leg up, rotate yourself, you know? Use your hip as the pivot point. Rotate yourself around. You're a way, way, way harder and also way more conspicuous target on the ground, right? You're low, it's hard to get you up. You try to point your foot at them. That is, I mean, most women in general have much better lower body strength than upper body strength. Right? Anyway. Yeah. Tee-hee. You sound like you're running. No. I'm just flailing. A lot. I passionate and I talk too much, you know. Legs overall are stronger than arms. Yes. And just generally speaking, especially for women, we tend to carry a lot more muscle mass in the lower halves of our bodies than the top. I'm also, yeah, exactly, I'm acting it out. You can't fucking see. I'm also wearing my hoodie, which was great when I was just sitting here because it was giving me warmth, but now I'm too warm. Yeah. Tee-hee. Women have good lower body strength and lower center of gravity, so they can be good kickboxers? Yes, absolutely. Yeah, untrained people should always... Yeah, it's... that's what... Yeah, it's you know, it's one of those things where, yeah. It's just better to get out of the situation if you can. Obviously. Just fucking book it. Yeah. Blah. Anyway. Lower yourself, hips and knees parallel for maximizing your balance. Yeah. The one kickboxing girl, you know, who just uses one move. Oh, yeah! I've seen that! I've seen that! Yeah. Where she just practices the same move and she can use it, like, just perfectly, flawlessly. Where did I get what? My ability to be weird. I got it from my dad. Try as hard as you can to not let them get you somewhere secluded. Yes, getting to a place with other people is quite important, generally speaking, right? You don't want to be running away alone into a forest. Unless you're, like, wearing all black and you think that you could probably hide there, but generally speaking, not the best idea, right? You want to be running towards the light and places where you think that there's probably going to be other people around. Like Bruce Lee said, fear the man who practices the same move 1,000 times or something like that. Yeah, it's sort of like the idea of the person who practices one thing 1,000 times is going to be, should be more feared than the person who practices 1,000 different things one time, right? Because, yeah, sure, that person knows a whole bunch of different things, but not well. Not well at all. And they probably won't be able to utilize them in any sort of actual way that is useful, right? Whereas the person who's done that one thing over and over and over, that's second nature to them now, and they know exactly how to use it and exactly where it's going to hurt, right? Yeah. All black is actually horrible for concealment unless you're hiding in a dark hole. Yeah, no, I was specifically not thinking in a tree or anything. I was more thinking, like, in a bush on the ground, you know? So in a place that would usually be incredibly shadowed anyway, not like against something, like under shit. To be fair, this is me being biased because I wear generally mainly black. So, yeah. Yeah. I am biased. That's the line you meant. Yeah, I knew exactly the one. Soon I won't be able to do that anymore. We get a new background music soon. Oh. I don't know it well enough. I should play it for myself. I'll be learning it along with you guys. Crazy, wild, insane. We're not losing Pow Pow. You'll still have Pow Pow Mau Mau. It might get replaced someday. But I'm not pulling it out yet. It's fine. I do like desert colors as well. I mean, I just like really, like desaturated colors are my favorites. Black for surezies. But like in general, I prefer desaturated colors to like super bright colors for the most part. And black. Yay, yeah. Desaturated colors and black. Yeah. Didn't think you'd do 4 hours. Yeah, neither did I, but here we are. I missed you guys. Desaturated colors like Pekoe Boo's VTuber. We're getting a slightly different look. Slightly different look soon. Not too different, but different enough. And I'm very excited. I'm very excited. Oh, it does have a cheek puff. Yeah. You'll be totally shocked. You'll not be totally shocked. It's so much of the same, and I've leaked so much of it, but you know what it is, I'm just excited. I'm just excited for everyone to get to see. It's fine. It does have a nose, and I also have a nose. Fuck you. Blah. Blah. Terrible, terrible. I can't believe it. After all this time, and you still think I don't have a nose when it's right there. Staring at you. Wild. Crazy. Insane, even. No, the mole is never bigger than the nose. I don't know what you're fucking talking about. That would be crazy. That would be absolutely insane. Alright. That's not what I wanted. Twitch, go away. I wanted to see who was streaming. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I read that as Saturday 12 No Nut. I'm assuming that was maybe supposed to be noon? But it is what it is, I guess. What do you mean, what the fuck? Ooh, your shoulder just popped back in. Nice. Ugh, my shoulder has been, like, subluxated for a hot second. It's so annoying. Alright. Let's see. Who is live on YouTube? Apex. Karaoke with Fish. Joruna's playing Banjo-Kazooie. Maybe we do karaoke with Fish? Because she's both YouTube and Twitch. But I also see... I see Elio Oops. I see Elio on Twitch. Who is doing a small celebration. And I do love Elio, and I do love small celebrations. So maybe I wish she dual streamed. God damn it. I want to give everyone the attention. Thank you. I'm glad to be back. No, stop. Ah. All right. You know what? We're gonna go to Alpha Beta. We're gonna go to Alpha Beta. We'll go to the same place. We'll all hang out together. Let me see. Yeah, we can split raid. I do prefer to keep everyone together if I can, though. And we haven't raided into Alpha Beta in a hot second. Alpha Beta. And yeah, she's doing some karaoke tonight, which is always fun. I do always enjoy some karaoke and some singing. So that is what we're gonna do. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll drink in a moment. Yo, for butter. Aw, thank you so much. I hope you had a good time here. I know that we can talk about a bunch of random shit, but hopefully it was still fun. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. And of course, thank you to all my boobies. Hello, I'm so happy to be back and hanging out with everybody. It's been... I've missed you guys. I've missed you guys. I know I've been hanging out in the Discord whilst I was gone because I was like, I need my boobay time. But it's nice to be back. And for those of you who stuck around after a raid or something, I really appreciate it as well. I hope you guys also had a good time hanging out. And I hope you all had a fantastic night or a start to your day. We're gonna go hang out with Alpha Beta, who's doing some karaoke, like I said, both on Twitch and on YouTube. And hopefully I'll see you guys again soon. We should have one more stream before debut, so we're gonna be streaming again on Thursday at 8 p.m. PST, unless work calls me in. But probably on Thursday at 8 p.m. PST, and then it is debut on Friday at 8 p.m. PST! And I'm so excited to be able to share everything with you guys. But for now, we're gonna throw you over to the cute singing fish. Thank you guys again so much for coming and hanging out. And I'll see you all soon. Boo-bye! 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 Boo-bye!